Guys, welcome to anything is possible. Oh, we got a bunch of baby geese here. Actually getting set up at the spot. Forgot my rod holders in the car, so I got to go back up to the car. Probably get a bunch of ticks. This place is crowded with folks, so I had to move several times to get into this spot. Hey, Will, good morning to you. So I got to go back to the car, get the rod holders because we're going to go for carp, and I'm definitely going to need a sturdy rod holder. Nice way to start the morning, right? Hike all the way back to the damn car. Misty, Mississippi, what's going on? Welcome in, Chad, El Presidente. Good to see you. Yeah, it's beautiful out. If you guys missed yesterday's live, which you probably did because it was members only, but we've since made it public. It was a long day, but we got on our first snakehead. So go check that live out from yesterday. It's time stamped. It's right at like the 8-minute mark. Didn't take long. So you want to go check that out while I get set up here. Might be useful. But yeah, finally got a good one. Hatch. Glacier, you'd be proud of me. When I realized I had to go back to the car, I threw some chum out there. So while we're walking and getting the crap I forgot, the chum is doing its job. Waiting on your ride. All right, sounds good. A little too nice out, but we'll see. The water's murky, which I think will help combat the clear skies. Silly salmon, what's going on? Yeah, Glacier. Glacier was there for the catch yesterday. I think him, Tricky Ricky, Saving Grace. I think they were the three there. I think there was only 3 there when I caught it live. That was awesome. Probably should take a 4th rod holder, but I ain't going to. So yeah, that was awesome, man. That was cool to share the moment with some of my members. It was a weird spot, heavily polluted, nasty, skanky place. Horrible place. But we knew there was snakeheads in there. I had spotted them before. It wasn't my first pick, but we ended up getting there, and yeah, we made it happen. Yeah, hey Jersey, what's going on, brother? Whew, I know. I'm sure you saw that tag caught out of the Schuylkill. I think I saw your name on the post there. Almost wanted to go down there, but you know, not going to do it today. Dorothy Richardson, good morning, good morning. Welcome in. I didn't want to go too far today, to be honest with you. I wanted to stay near the house. We will travel one of these days this week to a spot about an hour from here, but today wasn't a good day for that. For one, it's my anniversary. I got to cut grass. That's the main reason. And if I'm going to go for flatheads, I'm going to get a little bit different mix of bait. Landing that fish was epic, man. Like I kind of joke around like trying to stay in shape. I'm almost 50, but dude, I did a freaking pull-up. I haven't done a pull-up because I can't in like 20 years. But the adrenaline got to me, man. I did a pull-up to get up out of that spot. Because I was like, man, I can't lose this fish. And we just dropped down. I tried to go down there first. I'll put a short out tonight, really kind of showing you all the key stuff that was going on with that. But like, it was like a big drop off and then marsh. So I tried to do it. I was like, nah, I can't do it. Kevin's like, I'll do it. Kevin tries to do it. He can't do it. So I'm like, oh, screw it. I'm going to do it. So I jumped down. I got the fish. And I'm like, all right, now I'm stuck down here. No way out. But we managed. It was awesome. But yeah, I was glad. I was like, you know, even though I have to still lose a good bit of weight, at least I'm like, you know, stronger than I was. You're kidding me. This guy's right in my spot. What's up? Oh, you back here? Yeah, you see my stuff there? Yeah, I just ran to the car.
Get out of your way.
You bass fishing? Take your time. I got to set up anyway. I'm going for carp. I just chummed. Maybe there's something to be in here. The bubbles have been on the side. Since they dredged, they haven't been any carp over on the, the normal haunts.
Oh, yeah.
They took out all that marsh,
Yeah.
and I fished it all winter. Yeah, they're just not where they usually are. I usually catch like, double digits here. I see them down there. So I think down here, they didn't do anything down here, right? So, except it got drained a little bit, but I'm thinking they're down here more.
This section here was
Dry, right. Yeah, it was kind of a dead zone for a while. I think there's no microinvertebrates.
Yeah, they fixed. Yeah, down further where they want.
There's a lot of carp down there.
Stuff like that. But up here was all.
Yeah, right. It just dug along the beach there.
Yeah. Every once in a while I found hook and carp. Man, are they strong.
Yeah.
Holy smoke. A lot of them in here.
Yeah, there are. There's probably too many for them to get really as big as they do in some of the other spots. Like the biggest I got here was probably about 30 pounds. But there's like, 40 and 50 pounders out on the river. And if they would just clear out some of these little guys, I think you'd get some
Grow a
monsters.
little bit.
Get a little bit bigger.
Yeah, that's a bit tough, brother. They only got one.
I got a 7-pounder out of here in the middle of the winter.
Oh yeah, they're in here. They're in here.
On this. A 2-pound fluoro with a trout
right?
magnet. Yeah. Thank God he didn't fight that hard because it was winter,
Yeah.
I thought I had a log.
It feels like, yeah, there's some big ones in here.
Everything feels like a log when you got 2 pounds. You don't have any control. You just hook on and hold on and hope it don't break. Just bear with us, just getting set up, everyone. We'll be fishing in a minute here.
Yeah, I'm getting out of here.
Oh, you're good. I gotta still get the other rod, figure out where I can put the rod over.
Anyway, you have a good day. I'll see you later.
All right, have a good one. Good luck.
That big one, huh?
Yeah, try. Oh, my tripod is ready to die on me here. Try to get that fixed. Competitive angler, good morning. Travis, what's going on, brother? All right. Try to get this camera squared away. I mean, I had all my stuff sitting here. Right off the point here. Right off the point. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. I left all my crap. I had to run back to the car. I left my rod holders. He was just bass fishing though, so it didn't really matter if it takes a few casts to me. Not going to mess me up at all. Okay. Let's get this one out so we're actually fishing and not sitting here screwing around, wishing we were fishing. Right. Oh, you're fishing here. My snagging wagon's here. Oh, Lord. Can't make this stuff up, Travis. Hope everybody's having a good morning. Just bear with me while I get organized. Kind of a tight spot here, so I'm trying to make sure everything's in view and I can actually do what I need to do. We're actually right on the Frisbee golf course, so obviously the Frisbee guys have the right of way. Those hipsters. I don't care. They're like right on their where they stand from. Luckily not where they land, but we might get hit with a Frisbee today. Zyra, what's up? Jason. Salt next Thursday. Awesome. Karen, good morning. Good evening to you. Good morning to us. Karen is, she's from China. Trying for common carp. We also got live bait here, so we'll throw out for bass as well. Okay. You guys can see those rods all right. Let me get the bells. Yes, I'm a Chinese girl. Yes, you are. I hear a bell. Where is that bell? I mean, there's a good bit of people in here. You guys know how long I was gone. 5 minutes, right? 5 minutes. Cracks me up. I got some old stale bait I'm throwing out. You too, Karen, get some rest. I'm driving from Florida to PA. We have constitutional carry here in Florida. Unconcealed carry. Check the law, Zyra. I doubt it. I doubt it. You're going to have a problem if you get pulled over in some of those states. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and say it right now. I've got the scale today. It was working. Should work. The bell. Kukiana, what's going on? Good to see you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know the other states around. I just know we're right on Jersey, and you can't do nothing in Jersey without getting in trouble. So, but you probably won't go through Jersey coming up. These rods are close together, I know. I'm going to get a little bit better camera angle here as well. Maybe that right there. Justin Hill, welcome in. Mel rocks YouTube. Appreciate you coming in. If that's true, I'm sorry to hear that. YouTube's probably not the best spot to be when you're grieving. So I would, I'd turn the phone off and go out in the nature and, you know, get in touch with the universe. I think I'm going to go ahead and throw a live bluegill out there right now, because this is probably the best time to catch them while we still have shadow. If we're going to get a big old bass, it's going to happen right away, I think. There we go, a little tiny bluegill. He's going to go on for live bait. Do the lip hook so he can perhaps survive this and live a happy life with a horrible story. Touch what, Leon? What are you talking about, bro? There's some big bass in here. This is where we got our PB out of here. Nature. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, man. Ground yourself. What do they call that? Grounding, I think. But it's true. Definitely feels good. It works. So we got these two out for carp. I've got a bass rod out there with a bobber and a little live bluegill. I only have 2 live bluegills with me. We only have bigger ones for flathead catfish, but today we're gonna see if we can get a bass here. The hard part, I have to hold the rod so that I pay attention to the float. Otherwise, I'll put the rod down, I'll forget it exists. The float won't make any noise going under, like the bells will, and I'll lose a fish. Welcome in, Daisy. I got one in the car. I'm not doing it. But yeah, last week I was out bass fishing with the bait caster. You can go back and watch my lives. I'm live every day. The Bass Holio ones when it was pouring rain. I'm going to do a lot of casting, then I'll use the bait caster usually. But this is just sit and wait type fishing so I can chat with you all. Ann's welcome in. Are you Christian? We don't really talk about religion here. I'm spiritual. I won't know if I'm really. I don't like labels, so I'm not going to discuss that here. I do have a Lutheran minister uncle, so that's how I was brought up. But we got people from all around the world, so I don't talk about anything that's going to really just separate us. We're talking about things that bring us together, like fishing. Working this shadow right now. The shadows will be disappearing because it's 10 a.m. here in Pennsylvania. So bass love to hang in the shadows, so that's where I'm working. If you're new to carp fishing, which you probably aren't if you came to my live, carp take a little bit of time to get into an area, but I did see some bubbles out there that I'm really hoping is carp. Even though they dredged the other side of the lake. And even though this was dry, and I don't like to fish somewhere that was dry previously, because it doesn't have any microinvertebrates, they're all dried up and dead. It still at least has the brush on the side, and this is real close to their spawning time. So they need that cover, they need that wood to spawn on, and there's none of that out there. They cleared it all out. It's like a pristine edge, and I haven't seen anything spawning where I normally see them spawning. We're down here taking a shot. No, we just set up, Daisy. Just got set in the water 8 minutes ago. Nothing yet. We'll hope for the best here. Make sure I got live chat on so I can see y'all. Nope, I don't, as usual. Should be good now. I caught a really nice bass, a 5-pounder right off of here a couple years back. So I kind of know the boulder that I caught him on. And so I'm just casting around that boulder right now. My religion is fishism. Registration and license, please. It's right up in the parking lot, doctor. Go check it out. What do you want to be when you grow up? I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think maybe a cat. Maybe a cat. Big fat house cat, I think would be nice. I need to get a bobber that makes like a big sound when it goes under. Then I can't be looking at the bobber while I'm live. It would be nice to have it make a big sound when it goes down. Somebody will invent it. Everybody wants to talk about religion on a Monday morning. Look like Han from Stray Kids. You hate on people for fun. Great title. Oh man, Monday morning. Monday morning. Shouldn't you guys be in bed? Right on the edge of the sun. Oh. If you guys see that bobber out there, you might be able to make it out. Yeah, we had a good weekend. We don't always go live on the weekends. And when we do, they're always going to be member only because I'm usually out with my kids. And it's a different style of fishing. We're hustling spot to spot. We hit 6 different spots. We caught our PB northern snakehead and we caught our PB black crappie yesterday. Oh, look at that snake going, guys. I don't know if you guys see that right over there. That's a water snake, northern water snake going right there. Tim Ivans, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. How's Jamie making out? Fishing in the outdoors. 80 is out fishing today, South Carolina, for blue cats. Terry Lyons, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Thank you for cleaning that up, Jason. Appreciate it. Yeah, settle in. It's gonna be a long one. You can't rush carp. It might take an hour to come, and then you might catch 4 in an hour. That's kind of how it goes. I'll alternate between throwing this bobber out there with the sunfish on it, and I have a little trout magnet. There are trout in here too, and there's crappie in here, perch in here. So we keep playing around. Eventually, we'll probably get something good. Heard that. Got the bobber on right now. I'll take the bobber off in a little bit too. Just keep changing it up. Caught 4 and 50. Yeah, I heard him say that they were doing the little nibble things. That's frustrating. It's good that he's still able to catch 4 though. That's great. Those little taps will drive me up a wall. There's a huge turtle out there. I'm sure we'll see him at some point today. Hopefully not on a hook. That's probably a turtle out there. I see something going through the water. That's super shallow out there. There's a little channel that runs right through here. And that's what we're fishing. We're fishing that channel basically. Just expand consciousness as a whole. Welcome everybody and thank you for joining us. Appreciate that, Tim. We'll give it at least 2 hours here before we start moving. I won't sit here and get skunked for 4 hours. If we're not getting any activity after 2 hours, we'll make it happen. We'll go somewhere else and catch fish. While I'm talking to you, I got the other rod out, the fish on. I'm going to rig this one up with the trout worm so I can toss that around. I only allowed 3 rods, so we kind of have to alternate. 2 are going to stay out there for carp. There's big bullheads in here, big black bullheads. So I could dispatch one of those bluegills and throw that out there on the bottom. And this is a pretty decent spot for them right here too. We'll see. See what we feel like doing. Now let's fish. Come on, Bob, get us a 30-pound. Trying, man. This ain't my first. The members saw me driving around for about 30 minutes, 40 minutes before we popped up live. I ain't gonna lie, this is about 10th on my list of places I wanted to go, but there's just too many people around here anymore. On a nice day like today, they're all out. So I get more excited in bad weather days because I know people aren't going to be out, and it just increases our chances. But hey, can't catch them from the couch, so we come out. There's a little trout magnet. Yeah, we technically are supposed to, like, well, nobody makes this, obviously, but our schedule that we make up is 10 to 2. That's when we fish. So if I pop up early, it's usually going to be member only, but occasionally if I'm already in a spot, I'll pop up publicly. But I'll to do member only because it'll be like me feeding the chickens and crap before, catching minnows or something for bait or whatever. So they get I torture them with behind the scenes. Today's, we deleted because I was blaring music. Didn't want to get a copyright, so we don't upload those. But if we catch something really cool, I will make those lives public. And then what I do on our channel is as soon as the live's over, I'll go back and I'll mark timestamps in the comments section. So if you're ever, wondering what I caught, or you hear I caught something good, just go to the live from the day I'm talking about and go to the comments section. You'll see the timestamp. It's just a number that glows, like blue, I think. You click on it and it'll take you right to that takedown and you'll get to see it like you were there. It's not as exciting, but it's still pretty cool because you see it in the context, not edited and put into a short with Nirvana. Stonefly, what's going on, brother? Let me get you wrenched up. I don't know why you don't have a wrench. Maybe you weren't in here. I see you everywhere, though. That is mod. Standard. You might catch a frisbee to the head. Yeah. Backlash, what's going on? No fin is possible. No fin. Yesterday, bowfin was possible. No, it wasn't a bowfin. We caught a big snakehead yesterday. I'm saying we because I netted it. But Kevin actually did all the work yesterday. Little fin rigged the rods. I worked a lot. When I came home, everything was already rigged and ready to go. The heck's my bobber? Hold on, guys. Oh, it's right here. All right. That was a spawning carp across the way. I'm going to recast this one. So I know we got one that just jumped across over there. So let me put this rod out that way. I thought they might be in this little cove here. There's something out there jumping. It might be crappie, but I'm going to cast over one of the rods. I hate recasting so quick, but it's probably better to do it early and get the bait out there, chum it up. It's so quiet out here when I'm fishing. Bob of the Skunks. What are you talking about, man? I haven't skunked in days. Don't be a hater, Backlash. Don't be a hater. We caught 2 PBs yesterday, Matt. Got a PB Northern Snakehead. Yeah, it was the first one we ever caught, so it's an automatic PB. But it was actually a pretty big one. It's a good one. And we caught a huge black crappie. Biggest one I've ever seen. I have no idea what the state record was, but I don't feel like even trying that crap. Somebody just caught what would have been the state record in Pennsylvania for flathead. And that dude, man, everybody hates that guy now. Poor guy. He got in trouble for not letting it go and for letting it go. How's this look? Straight up. Straight up. I probably shouldn't grab that line like that, because one day, if I fish every day, one day that's going to rip out of there. The carp's going to take it and just decapitate my finger. All right, so this will be weird because that rod on the right will go straight down. Actually, the reverse, so your left probably. That rod will go straight down. That one's going to go that way. Most hated grower. Hello from New Mexico. Welcome in. Welcome in. Anthony Serrano. Good morning to you, sir. Skunk Masters. Zyro. I couldn't eat it for this weekend. We went, unfortunately, where these snakeheads are, extremely polluted area. So, no. Can't eat those guys. Flathead also around here are caught on the river. Polluted. Can't catch them. Out of here, I can eat anything I want out of this place because it's clean. Doesn't mean I will, but you can. Not yet, Justin. Not yet. Trying, but just recasted that rod. We just saw a carp roll, so definitely a carp around. That's good. I'm going to bring in the bass rod, and I'm going to cast around the trout rod here. Heck. I think it's amazing that they have a lot of this area you're not allowed to fish because it's listed as a riparian buffer, and then the other half of the lake they just like totally clear cut, and there's no brush at all over there. All right, buddy, you hang out there for a minute. Captain Save, family friendly, brother. Gonna have to let you off. Gonna have to let you go, man. Hope you have a great day. Good Lord, man. What kind of weed is this? Not the kind anyone wants. I think that's a off spray. You guys might know. I don't know. Is that an off spray right there? It looks like it. That's what I've always called off spray. We don't live near the ocean. Somebody was telling me on my last live, or one of my last lives, that they don't live here. But I think it's an off spray. Some type of bird of prey anyway. Yo, King Killer, what's going on? I'm seeing these little bubbles up here, and I'm thinking they might be crappie, so I'm gonna get down there and take a few casts. My little trout magnet. And we slayed the crappie this weekend. Army Mom, Explorador. What's going on, guys? Welcome in. All right, let's see. Can you guys see me if I go over here? I'll put the rods on that corner of the screen. What the heck was that? Probably get a snag and break it off on the first cast is what's going to happen. It's another snake. What the heck is there so many snakes out here for? Yeah, see, they are spawning up where that other spot was where I wanted to go. Before you went live, I was in chat before you went live. Was you late? No, I was on time. I went live at 10. I go live at 10 o'clock. That's when I should have it scheduled for. I sometimes pop up early, but I schedule it for 10. Did it again, Joker. stickerel. Try to cast under my line so I don't snag them. Come on, fish. Little guys biting. Asan or Asen, probably Asan. Welcome in, appreciate it. I think birds can fly and travel long distances. Right, right. It's not a far flight, right, from the ocean. Turtle too. Pretty sure they're carp out there feeding. We should get something here soon. Oh no, what do I got? Hold on, I'll be right back. I got a snag. I gotta try to get out. I'm gonna come up on this platform and try to figure out where exactly they're jumping. Yeah, they're jumping below my spot where I caught 18 last year in one day. They're usually right at that spot, but I think since they dredged, they've moved down a little bit, and they're in a spot that's really hard to get to now. I'm hoping they come out here though. See, what can we do? Hooked on Adventure, welcome in. Okay, should be 7 a.m. your time. Yeah, but don't worry about it too much, Army Mom, because once you figure it out, we're going to change it. The kids are going to be off from school. They only got like a week left. And we're going to try to keep it consistent. We're going to go early. We're going to be like 5 to 9 or 6 to 10, something like that. We want to get out there at the sunrise. It just gets too hot in the middle of the day to really fish well. So we're going to try to get out and get on it early. That'll allow us to get to the better spots before they're taken as well. We wanted to deal with what we dealt with today. And then that way I'm home and the kids can do whatever they want all day. I can drive them where they want to go and all that crap. SC Elevate, I think I said hi to you. If not, good morning. Zomi, welcome in. River looks pretty bad. Yeah, man. It wasn't looking good down in the city, but I'm not familiar. Like, I couldn't gauge it down there, Steve. Couldn't gauge where it was at, but I'm like, man, that thing is ripping. Because we drove all the way down the center city planning on fishing the river. And we were like, heck with that, man. We took a turn, and then we went over to the airport and fished back in there. And thank God we did, because we got some good fish. We found some awesome spots on Jersey, too, on the Jersey side. Like I was telling Kevin, he wants to go back down there, Steve, and catch more crappie because we were slaying them. But it's like, man, if we're going to drive that far, we might as well just keep going right to the ocean. That's how I feel about it. I don't even have my Jersey license, so I couldn't do nothing but sit there and watch them. I was just sitting there watching them fish all day. Printed Baits, what's going on? What is up? Welcome in here. Have you got some fish? Right now, not yet, Zomi. The two rods you're looking at right there are out for carp. So we use pack bait for that. Method feeders, hair rigs. I'm also occasionally casting around this little jig trout magnet with a Berkeley power worm for, sunnies, bass, whatever else might chomp crappie. And then I do have 2 live bluegills that I'm throwing around for bigger fish, and I might dispatch them and use them for catfish. But I've never caught a channel cat out of here. I don't think there are any in here. I know if you go fish brain, people say there are, but if you look at the pictures, every single one of them is a black bullhead, not channels. But hey, Cindy, good morning, good morning. Bruce, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, Bruce. Get Zomi wrenched up. Um, you guys hang out a bit in my chat. I do wrench everybody up. That's not so that you have to do moderating work. It's probably better that you don't do too much because we got a lot of like people that have been hanging out in here for years that know what to do. It's just so that you can connect to everybody easily and that you feel, welcome and stuff like that. Just go and connect with other people by clicking on their name and hit the dots, go to channel, go check them out. We have an awesome community. That's what it's really for. Silly Salmon's back. What is going on? Yeah, Dougie Doug was with us for the car ride today. Finally found a hole to fish in. Dogtooth tuna. What are you talking about? Most hated grower. Hope everyone is doing well. Appreciate you hanging out. Let's take another cast on the here. Oh, I had one there. Dang, come on, hit it again. You never know what you're going to catch on this setup. You're expecting crappie or sunfish or trout, but I caught my PB largemouth on this, so you just never know. And my PB rainbow trout. 2 PBs came off of this jig, and my white sucker. I could keep going. I use it a lot though. That's right where I caught a 5-pounder, right up by that boulder. Felt good. Probably a 6-ounce bluegill though. Come on, baby, hit again. Oh, he was right here. Little bass. Little bass. Hit it right there. There's a log down. I don't know if you guys can see this. There's like a big tree down right here. And they're hanging right under it. But it's actually like 3 feet right off the edge here. It's deep. They dumped a bunch of boulders here and then they filled it in so that they could put this like Frisbee golf platform in here. So it's a decent spot. It's actually really deep right off of here. Zomi, I appreciate that. Ed Evans, what's going on? What is going on? Hopefully the river's down for Wednesday night, Thursday morning. Ed's going to be live. He's usually live from midnight Wednesday, Eastern Standard Time, to about 4 a.m. I think. He'll be out on the river catfishing, hopefully. Of course, every year it seems like the first month is rained out. I think somebody may have drowned this weekend too on the river in a canoe. I don't know. I heard that. Or maybe it's just missing. That's a green herring, I think. There's little ones. Dalen Davis Stubbs. Welcome in, welcome in. Sitting here playing with my little pole behind the scenes, trying to catch this fish that's hiding under this log. Welcome back, Ben. Appreciate you coming back. See who I missed, see if I missed anybody. I've been following for a while. I just changed my... Silly Sam, remind me who you are again. I was thinking you're TP, but you're not TP. I forgot who you were now, because TP is somebody else, I think. But I couldn't think of his name either, so... I told you my brain is fried. My brain is broken, like my older boy says. My brain's broken. Dalen Davis, hey, say hello. You might be behind in chat because I've said hello twice now. Hey, Masha's in. Welcome in, Masha. Doug is in the building. Dougie Doug is in the building. Absolutely. Mayhem and Miracles. Yeah, Mayhem and Miracles has a great channel. If you guys are, content creators especially, I think, and you're trying to get into YouTube, or even if you've been in a while, she gives out a lot of really good advice on her live streams. And I find them, even now, I still find them very useful. There's a lot of, oh, that's a good fish. Good fish. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, man, that's a big fish for this rod. I don't know if we're going to get him. Oh, he broke off. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, my God, he was huge, guys. Damn it. Sorry for the language. Oh, this rod's getting hit. God. Oh, I don't know if you guys got to look at him in the water. Huge bass. Huge bass. Damn it. They always hit the wrong rod. Not the bass rod I've been throwing around all morning. They hit the ultralight every time. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Oh, we got bell action. I don't even care about a carp right this second, honestly. That was a huge one. That may have been PB. That may have been a PB fish. It was definitely around 5, but he could have been a lot bigger. I'm saying 5 conservatively. Because I know they're 5 when they look like a carp, because the smallest carp here is like 8 pounds. And he looked like a carp. At first, I'm like, that might be a carp. But I saw the lines. It was a huge bass. Dang. It's the damn mono. It's not too tight either. Still broken. Well. Oh, well, what are you going to do? Right. He was huge, Luke. Huge. He was huge and smart. That might be a turtle, the way it's kind of jigging there. Unconfirmable. That's not the right word. I don't know what word I'm trying to think of. Bee driven, what's going on? Yeah, that was a big fish, man. Jacoby the goat's back. Yeah, he snapped it with authority. Freak, man. Oh, I don't know. When you lose something like that, you just want to go home. That's how I feel. When I lose a big fish, I just want to go home and just quit. Because you're like, what am I out here for? If I can't land the fish of my dreams, what am I out here for? But they got to at least, help. They got to help you out a little bit. Hit the right rod. Got to hit the right rod, dude. You know what I mean? Now we got the snakehead rod out there. No muskie in here. EV angling, what's going on? PR, what's going on? Yeah, we're just coming in. I just lost a huge fish, broke off. Now I ain't giving up. I ain't giving up. I'm just saying I feel like giving up, but I'm not going to. Tried crawfish and crocodile to eat. They're good. They're both good eating. I'd eat both of those. Jose, what's going on, brother? Just lost a giant fish, snapped a giant fish off. I'm tooling around with a little trout magnet I was, and I hooked into something huge, and he came out of the shallows, ran, and broke off. Not supposed to be a big fish on that rod. It's supposed to be a little fish. He didn't follow directions. They didn't follow directions. All right, I'm going to throw live line this minnow out here. See if we can get anything on this. I mean, I've landed 7-pound fish on that setup, so I know it can handle a good fish. But he was big. No pike in here. Now it was probably a big old bass. I know it was a bass, but it was probably pretty big, to be honest with you. I'm all twisted up. I'm gonna put this rod up. I don't know if you can see that other rod. Doesn't really matter. Once it goes off, to pick it up anyway. Bro exceeded the weight capacity. Right, man. I'm fishing for carp, but I'm also tooling around for bass. What time we at? 52. We'll give it 8 minutes, and then we're going to recast again. Basically, we're targeting carp, but you guys who come to my channel know I don't really ever go for just one species. I always got some extra rods and stuff with me. Chaos Goat, what's going on, brother? Just snapped off a giant, man. I'm so annoyed. Why are you annoyed, Jacoby? I'm annoyed, but I don't. My annoyed's just fishing, so. Still frustrating, though. Still really freaking frustrating. Oh, oh. Let's go. Let's go. Where's my net? It's gonna be tricky landing a carp here with this log. Hopefully they'll be tired by the time I get them here, and I can bring them around the backside. I'll probably trip and break my other rod. I'm like all the way across too. I'm waiting for all the kayakers to show up and start coming down here. I wonder if I can get off of that other side somewhere. I got a catfish right on the surface of the water, then he broke off. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, see, misery loves company. You're right there with me. Yeah, that stinks, Chaos. It's kind of nice when they do get off and they jump out of the water. It's kind of like a good way to lose them, though. You know, at least you got to eyeball them for a second. The worst is when you don't know what you hooked. They stay under and it's just like, what the heck was that? You just have no idea. Usually you kind of know from the feel, but sometimes, you know. Fishing time, let's go. Pop, what's up? What's Pop doing? Going to fish for bass today. Like to fish for that fish. Awesome, Jose. Yeah, we've been doing a bit of bass fishing lately. It is fun. I make fun of it, but it's starting to grow on me again. Man, they're jumping right at that spot. What the heck is that? You guys hear that? Come on. It's all marsh over there. I don't know where I can come in at. Might be better off here. Hopefully they'll turn on. Probably turtles. Got to train the carp here. A few fish before when I lose one and stuff. What the hell is that thing? I feel like it's gonna be some kid come out of here, but it's like a freaking panther or something. Here's the bass seeds, many catches. Yeah, awesome, Jose. I hope you get on them good, buddy. What do you think? Turtle? It's like a turtle to me. What the hell is that? It's up in the tree. I don't see it. It's like it's a freaking cougar or something up there. I just can't see it. What the hell? Over here now. Heck with them. I don't know what it is, but heck with them. Chaos Goat, 2 months a member. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, hopefully you guys, I always forget to look, but hopefully you guys can see who the members are on the lives. They have stars next to their name on mine. I know sometimes they don't, which I don't really get. But Glacier, it's going to bounce on you, right? They're not supposed to be here, Tricky Ricky. Tricky Ricky was here for my catch yesterday. He was live for the catch. Our first ever snakehead. What the hell is that? Where the hell was that? It was like right here. Why don't I see it? I heard a big splash, but I don't see the wake. Quit gaming. Oh, it's better to fish, man. My son does mostly fishing, but watched the short, I think this morning. I forget when we put it out with the salmon. That's what he does. After he fishes all day, man, he does a little bit of gaming until he like passes out. He runs himself hard. I'm gonna make my way over for a sandwich in a second. Yeah, you might see an event, Wolf. Wolf the arithmetician. Might see the only Pennsylvania Panther come out and gnaw me. Tricky Ricky, you got a star, all right. What the hell? It's a big noise. It's got to be something little because I can't find it. But I got to get a sandwich. I'm celebrating 100,000 subscribers. Dude, that's insane, man. Awesome, Jose. That is awesome. You blew up, man. I don't remember seeing that. I missed that growth, man. I used to watch all your lives. And I know, you've been working really hard at it. Look at that pole shaking. That's a sandwich away from going down right there. Do you keep protection on you? No, I'm married. I don't need protection. They send you yeah, I think they do send you for 100,000 and then 1 million. Don't forget to hit that like. Favorite fish to catch? I don't know, man. I'm a multi-species guy, so what makes me click is whatever my kid wants to catch, which is usually new species. So like this weekend was all about catching a snakehead. We'd never caught one. They're barely around here. So we've been working at that on and off for a couple of years now. So yeah, that would be my favorite species right now, but we caught it. So now I'm on to the next one. So I don't really have a favorite species. I do carp fish a lot. I do love catching carp. They fight so dang hard. cat waiting on you to catch the fish. Yeah, right. It's a bear, Pennsylvania bear. We do have bears, but not right around here. Though I did see one in my backyard. Like literally, we moved into our house where we are now, like 12 years ago. The bear walked out in my backyard, and it was like the first bear that was in our neighborhood, and like ever. Fish outlaw, what is going on? It's a golf disc about to hit me in the head. Could be. I don't know why I haven't seen it yet. Let me get caught up. People are going nuts on Fish Ring about that. Yeah. I knew they would. I knew they would, Nolan. Yep. Half the people mad you eat it, half the people mad you let it go. You can't win. Do you see the 70-pound flatty? Same deal. Half the people are like, dude, you should not have eaten that. Well, first of all, you didn't eat it, let it go. And then people are like, oh, you can't let that go. It's an invasive species. Okay. Like I say, man, you can say whatever you want. You can have whatever opinion you want. Saw the line go that time. But if you're following the law, you're following the law. Eventually, you're just harassing, and harassing ain't cool. You can change the law. Don't barking up. You're barking up the wrong tree by going after the angler. If he's following the law, he's following the law. You want to kill it? Go catch it yourself. That's how I feel about it. Joshua Parham, what's up? Yeah, I baited him. I totally baited him on it because I called it a brook trout. All right, I'm going to get my sandwich. Nolan, I lost a huge bass today. I broke off a monster here. I broke off a monster about 20 minutes ago. I was jigging for crappie or trout, and I hooked into a monster bass. Had him on for about 10 seconds. He took a run and snapped. Can I get a shout out? I'm going to do fishing streams. Easton the dude. Yeah, heck yeah, Easton. Good luck, man. Get up to 50 subs, and off you go. Hang out in some live streams. You'll get there. Make sure you put out content. Oh, yeah. Guess what? What? Kept a big snakehead once from the Potomac. When I put it in the frying pan, the oil sheen came out of the meat. Looked like chemicals and gasoline. Got 18 subs. Awesome, man. Holy crap, I'm way behind. I'm going to cut a few days. We're going. Awesome. What are you going to fish for, most hated? It's going to be another sandwich takedown. Never fails. EV's got 20. Congrats. Domino. Dom. I remember Dom. Domino likes to be called Dom. Oh, here comes the burger. Oh, well for that. I'm really starting to hate fishing around here. Yep, it's 4 feet deep, bro. Walleye and cat, that's awesome, man. Awesome. No fish on. No, there's a boater coming down. Real life, what's going on? Lake Hefner in Oklahoma City. Yeah. Hey, Worm. Worm Buffet, that's a great name. Yeah, I'd like to fish the other bank, but it was packed with people where I wanted to get in. So I came down here, but the fish are on the other bank. So not much you can do. You try to cross it over, but then you have the boaters coming down. So you kind of have to cast on this side. But we did chum it up pretty good, and hopefully they'll come in. But all right. Hopefully he stays down there a little bit, so I don't have to recast again. Let's get this back out. I like using this pack bait. It's edible. You don't have to worry about, when you're eating your sandwich. It's not like chicken liver. Yeah, this gets frustrating. There's a lot of places to go where there's no crowd. The problem is there's no signal. So we're growing. Our channel's growing. So I am getting close to just biting the bullet and getting Starlink. I'm really close to doing it. And then we can fish a lot of places where no one has the fitness to get into. Very few people do. I know he's going to come right back out. That's what's frustrating though. All right, back out. 20-pound bass. Pond fishing. Yeah, I agree with that. I think ponds are easier to fish. Everything's on a smaller scale. You can kind of cover it quicker. There's some big fish in little ponds. He's got a trolling engine on that thing. Poker Rossi, I think I said good morning to you. Welcome in, welcome in. Joshua 420, what's up, bud? You can catch a 20-pound bass in 3 foot of water. Heck yeah, man. Hammer time, we broke off a giant, man. We broke off a giant on my ultralight. At least a 5-pound bass for sure. Got some slack here. See if it's gonna go. What's going on with that? Just casted that one. Yeah, I'd have to do the couple $100 package for sure, Chaos. I think Glacier's in here. If Glacier's in here, let me know what you pay, if you don't mind. I was talking about that with Chaos on his live. I know Glacier uses it too. Stress level wise, making like the convenience of it would open up so many new spots. Not new to you guys, not new to me. It's either that or I go live less and I get back into long form videos more. Dorelio Rovera, welcome in. Sorry, I'm from England. Did you say? What the heck are you talking about, Jace? I know you're from England. 50 a month. 100. Yeah, it would have to be 165. I know. 4 hours a day. I know it would have to be 165. I'm back, Onyx. It was a rough week, man. Last week was really rough. I was live Friday, and then I was member only on yesterday. But yeah, last week was rough. But I'm 100% now. Fly fishing, fly stream fishing. Well, waiting for a carp bite. Didn't catch anything. I did break off a giant bass on my ultralight. I was jigging for crappie, and I was over in the shallow, and something hooked into it and ripped out, and it surfaced right here, and I got a good look at it. I mean, huge 5-pound bass. At least 5-pound bass. It's the second good tap we've had. Hopefully it goes down. Bluegill is the fish I hate most. Bluegill's classic. Why do you hate a bluegill? It's a good fight. Biggest I've got, 6.7. Yeah, my largemouth PB is 7. I got it on that same setup, a little trout magnet. It's exactly what I caught my PB on. But I had fluoro. This was mono. But tougher spot. It probably dove down, and I probably clipped the boulder with the line. Is probably what happened, because it snapped fast. Skeeter, get home and recover, man. 6 miles is a lot. So just recover, feel good, and then go out. Do 6 around the block or something, man. That's how you train for things. Step by step, you step up. Periodization, we used to call it in racing. 4-week blocks. First week, mile. Second week, 1.5 miles. Third week, 2 miles. Fourth week, 0.5 mile, rest. Next time, 3/4, 1.5 miles, 2.5. You build up in periodization. It'll take you a whole year to get up to be able to do like a marathon, You got to take your time. Let your body grow and get stronger. Yeah, but it's weird when you rewatch it, Zyro. Especially if you're not watching it with the chat. And you're like, what's this dude talking about? Just talking to himself. Looks like a crazy person. Glass FN. Welcome in, welcome in. Not sure how to read that. Probably mispronouncing it. Jackson's in the house. Dom's got a 5-pounder. Man, that's a nice bass. Around these parts, that's real nice. I hope so, Wolf. The bread was stuck to the top of my damn mouth. I couldn't talk. And I probably got kale all over my teeth because I got kale in the sandwich. I don't care. Might be due to cast the other one back out. Yeah, exactly, chaos. When somebody, gives you a PB, you got to understand what state they're in and what the fish is, Like, people are really paranoid about snakeheads, but we're pretty much, I don't know how much further north they can go because they really need a lot of warm weather. They don't do well in the cold, which means they're not going to get real big. The same reason, flatheads don't get over 100 pounds here. They need warmer water than channel cats. So channel cats are more at home here. Of course, they're, caught more frequently. But yeah, there's a lot of factors to take into consideration. Hey, Jenny's in the house. Welcome in, Jenny. Tuesdays with Joy. It is beautiful. I just had the Sammy. I had a couple bites with the Sammy, but I had to reel it in with the boat going by. Glacier, yes, it went snap. £8, that's nice, man. That's nice. Nothing wrong with an 8-pounder. I think I looked it up like a month ago. I'm pretty sure mine was 18. 12 this year. A 12-pounder was my biggest this year. I'm trying to build up to lift my TV remote. PB Cat is the 11-pound tabby. Oh man, that's a big tabby right there. Canadian Gemstones, welcome in. And you guys are flying. 38 people in here, 91 thumbs up. Appreciate it. Here's that bird that I think's an osprey. I'm gonna call it an osprey. 16-inch largemouth. Nothing wrong with that. That's a nice fish for sure. Yeah, like the crown shows the #1 chatter. Yeah, that's what Friday was. Friday, all we did was fight over who was #1. That was Friday's live. That was the first live I've done. Other people had that thing going on in their live for a while. Mine didn't show up till Friday. In the office for 2 minutes and Onyx is ready to leave. Do you have to go into the real office, or are you talking about your office in your house? Rod Wilson, we broke off, man. We broke off today on a monster. King Killer probably got more smallies where you are. Yeah, Dom. Pretty wild fish for sure. They are pretty wild. Where are we in chat? How far back am I? Man. Zachary, welcome in. Fishing for carp at the moment. Broke off on a monster bass, tooling around with the trout rod. I do have a live gill out here somewhere. Swimming around. Maybe we'll get something good on that. I could land it on that rod. I'm going to cast that out there actually. This is the rod he's supposed to hit. This is the Mizuto rod. We found this thing in Darby Creek, really polluted creek, like 2 years ago. Cleaned it up, and that's actually, dang, I cast over that. Oh, I hit the line. And that's what we ended up fishing at the same spot and catching the snakehead on yesterday. I don't know what that dude's fishing for out there in his boat. I don't know if you can see his boat. Oh, hold on, guys. Sunfish just got picked up and spit out. Come on. Oh, he swam under the rock, you dirty rat. I'm just going to open the bail and let him sit there. Bluegill ran right under that big boulder. Something's chasing him. Country Taco, appreciate that. Hope you have a good day as well. Fishing in a game while watching you. Awesome, Dom. That's awesome. Multitasking at its finest. Ed Evans hanging out. Hopefully we get something going on. I don't know. Give it a shot. Where we at? Hour 19. I'm going to see if this guy looks like he's starting to make his way back. If he comes back up, then I'll recast that other rod. I don't feel like rebaiting and recasting and then having him come right by again. Looks like he's trolling. I'm not sure what you would troll in here for. Zyro, 35-inch Goliath grouper. That's awesome, man. That's the one thing I kind of regret not getting on in Florida while we were down there, but couldn't really complain. We got 22 species on that trip. We were close because we met a local that was like, oh, you know, he like started telling us that there was like one under this pier, and we did try a little bit. We threw a ladyfish down there, but so that was fun, but it just didn't happen. And that was like the last day we were there. It's like, man. Yeah, he's in like 1 foot of water over there. I don't know if he knows how deep that's at. He's like in 1 foot of water. Should have put a bobber on that bluegill. Hey, Jenny, I appreciate that. $1.99 super chat. Awesome energy. Appreciate that. I drank an extra coffee this morning. I was tired. I was tired from yesterday. I barely got Kevin to go to school. He was so exhausted from yesterday. That crap. Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll be down there again, Zyra. Parrot bass. Is that peacock bass? Or is that something different? He's heading up. I think I'm going to recast the other one. I think we're going to go to 2 hours here, and then we're going to work our way up that way. And try to find a hole to fish in. Probably peacock. Heck's that? See if my bluegills decided to swim out of his hole. Nope. He ain't swimming anyway. He's scared to death probably. It's just so dead. This lake has been so dead. Even if you were in a bad spot, you could sit somewhere on this lake and watch the carp bubbling and know that there were some around. But it's just dead. I don't know how else to say it. It's just dead. Fresh lemons infused. A lot of weird noises back there. I don't know. Something's going to attack me today. I think peacock are the bigger versions. Gotcha. Yeah, I've heard a lot about that. I mean, I eat a ton of lemons in general because of all the seafood I eat. Which was funny because I made sockeye salmon last night, and I did a short on that. And it's like two ingredients on there, and I didn't use lemon because I kind of got sick of like, oh, here we go. That's a fish. That's a carp. Finally. Let's see if it goes down. Just about to recast that one too. But we're at hour 24 minutes, so we'll give it at least 10 minutes. That's my rule. Once it gets hit, give it 10 more minutes. If nothing, reel it in, see if it got stripped. More times than not, it goes down during that 10 minutes. So there's bubbles. So now that's definitely a carp out there feeding. That's good. I mean, we threw a lot of bait out there, so something should show up. I have that backwards. Parrotfish is what I was thinking of in terms of the name, not the same fish I was referring to. It was a peacock bass. I just caught a literal megalodon. I read a book called Meg. I don't know if they actually made it into a dumb movie, but I think it was Steve Austin. Oh God, another kayak. Oh Lord. We're just gonna fish this little cove where we had that hit anyway, then we shouldn't have to worry about that. Gonna be out of bait recasting every 10 minutes. All right. We'll put this over here. And we'll put two out there. We got a kayaker coming around the other side. I think they're now turning around, but they're right where I was casted, so can't fish there. Fine. I'd rather fish this spot, honestly, because this is where I chummed it up. And now that we got a hit there, I feel a little bit better about putting a second rod over here anyway. I always cast in two different spots to see if one's better than the other, rather than putting all three rods in one hole, you know? So, since that one got hit, I don't mind adding a second. I'll probably put it right by that one, honestly. What am I here? Probably have to adjust the camera, so just give me a second here. Phone, camera, whatever it's called. Get all OCD with it. Alan Malone, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. How you been? Thought it was a baseball book. The book was better for sure. Yep. Yeah, I hardly read at all anymore. I used to read so much. What do we say? I'm gonna give it the right rod, or I don't know. It's probably your. Oh, there, got another hit. Hold on. Every time I start thinking about recasting. That's right. Loosen the drags a little bit since we're fishing out this way. I can let them run a little bit more than if I was crossing that current, because I know that there's some boulders out in the middle there. Let's recast. That was a carp right here on the side. Starting to get interesting now. Starting to get a little more interesting. I'm going to put a second piece of fake corn on here, make it look a little bit nicer. This fresh piece. They look exactly like real corn. They stay nice and yellow. They look perfect. I just prefer them to real corn. You're already using a pack bait, so you got plenty of scent in the water. And these float. That's my favorite part of them, is that they float. Another day grinding, man. We just can't get easy fish this year. We're getting them, but man, we've been grinding. We haven't gotten that day where it's just insane, silly fish coming in left and right. Except for the trout lives. And the crappie and bass and all that stuff. Not the big fish. All right, so that one rolled right by the trees, of course, because it's probably spawning. So we're gonna cast in that general area. I'm not really trying to catch that particular fish, but they usually aren't alone. Right there in the shadow. I like to cast in the shadows. Spent a lot of time riding a trail around here where it's elevated on a rail trail and looking down, and man, it's amazing how often you'll see fish hanging in those shadows. All different types, doesn't matter what type of fish it is. You could look at 99% of the water and there's nothing out there, and you'll see a tree hanging over and there'll be like 30 fish under it. So curbside, welcome in. Jeff, good to see you. What did EV? Fishing. What did EV get kicked out for? I hate fishing, brain rot. I guess that was it. Did you? Yeah, see, I'm going to start taking wrenches away. That's not a... You got to let that stuff slide when you're on the internet, man. It's cool, Dom. If somebody can unlock that, or I don't know, maybe he's got to sit there and... Awesome, Jenny. I appreciate you dropping those links. EV, if you're listening, we'll get you back, brother. You're welcome to hang out here. There you are. I think he accidentally did that. Let me get you wrenched up. Yeah. I'm not sure. But you're welcome to hang here. When you go and click on the names, it's like you can click the wrong button real quick. Alright. Guys got it situated, settled, cool. Good humans. Let's get your damn fish. See if the sunfish decided to come out of the rocks. He's all snagged up in there. I don't really want to lose it. Guess I'm going to lose it though. I want to try to work this snag out off screen here. Or not. I'm just going to let it sit. Hopefully it works itself out. Let me see what else I can throw on there. If I snap that off and get a backup plan here. Oh, big rod. Take it down. Take it down. You think of the murky water, you'd get a straight up takedown. Like, they're not going to be finicky. They got to be like, you know, just smelling it as much as seeing it today. This is like chocolate milk. I don't know if you can see it, but it's pretty dark. Can't be much visibility. I can't even see the bottom, and it's like a foot deep on the edge. Let's get that tight. All right, back to what I was doing. Looking for a backup plan here. There we go. Rig up another trap magnet that I can lose. My people get tired of me talking about fishing. Yes, Hammer, we like coleslaw. Bird pooped in the water. Where you're going with this coleslaw question, I'm a little scared. Hey, Luke's fishing hunt is in. Yeah, no, probably lost what would be my PB largemouth. Broke off a huge bass today. At least 5 pounds, probably much bigger than that. But we'll say 5 pounds conservatively. And here we are, rigging up the same setup again, like an idiot. Supposed to catch carp, but patty fishing, use them chatterbaits. I might, if we give up on carp, then I might start casting. But right now we're baiting and waiting, so I don't have a lot of room to work with. Chatterbaits are great to cover water, but when you only got 3 degrees to cast on, it's gonna look like a runway out there. Chatterbaits coming through every 2 seconds. So opting for a more slow worm presentation. Yeah, those 2 rods are for carp. Oh, come on, take it down. It's playing with it. It might go. It might go. I know it's going to go down the worst possible moment. Got the drag loose. He should be able to run with it. Chief, welcome in. Good to see you. I think that is a loose reel, but it's a light action trout rod that it's paired with. I like this trout rod for jigging. I use it anytime I'm jigging. I use this trout rod. It's whatever you get used to, but This is like a super cheap Walmart rod. And I've done a lot of sight fishing, and like I know what this thing does, and I just seem to be able to trigger strikes. Every once in a while I get stuck using my son's rods, and I'm like, give me my Walmart rod back. I can just control it a little bit better. You use one rod for a long time, it's like an extension of your body. I had the loose rod, but my son broke it off on a tree. Like the second day he got it, he broke it. It wasn't really his fault. I mean, he was like 8 years old at the time, and we were going down this cliff because we don't mess around, man. We go hard after fish. We were hiking down this insane ridge. I probably would have broken it that day myself. We're gonna put a natural color worm on. Cream color, whatever you want to call it. That's the Berkeley power worm. So you gotta look for where he's thin, cut that part off. Look for where he's real fat, cut that part off, and that's your worm. I'm gonna loosen the drag a bit this time, just in case we were lucky enough to hook that big old bass again. Like that, like that, right in there, just like that. It's my favorite setup right there. Now I'm gonna get my bluegill out of there. It's probably gonna break off, and then we can cast that rod around. Oh yeah, let me get the wind guard up. Sorry guys. Yeah, wind's just kind of shifted on us. It's a cold wind. Luke, I've got playlists out there, how-to playlists that shows you all the setups. There's a lot of different ways to do it. Basically, you want to use between a size 4 and 8 hook with corn. That's the most simplest way, but sometimes bread outperforms it. We use pack bait. So on the how-to playlist, I have the recipe for the pack bait that I use. I have the instructions on how to use a method feeder with a hair rig, but you don't have to do that, but that's what I do. But when I bring it in, I'll show you. If you're still here, I'll show you exactly, the way it looks and kind of the idea of it. Hey, Fish Tough, welcome in, buddy. Let me break this snag out so I can legally start fishing the other rod. Fish Tough, we caught our first northern snakehead yesterday. Nothing today yet, but we finally got our snakehead in. We also got our PB black crappie yesterday. It was a great day. Today, back to sucking. Why didn't I wish that big fish would have hit this rod. We would have landed him. That's broken. Let me put this over here. I'm afraid to put it in the trees and then I'll forget it, but I don't want somebody walking on it over here either. Yo, Larry, appreciate that, buddy. $5 from Hammer Time. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Right in the gas tank. Right in the gas tank. Thank you, thank you. Tommy's back. What's going on, Tommy? All right, here we go again. Let me lighten the drag up. So I was digging this thing around just to try to catch like a crappie or a bluegill. And we got a monster largemouth that snapped us off here. He was over here. Right in the shallow. They don't follow instructions sometimes. Yeah, EV, I caught my PB on this. That's what I caught my 7-pounder on. 2-pound fluorocarbon with this setup. It was in like January, like with ice on the sides of the creek, so he didn't fight real hard. Trying to cast under my lines. Oops. Not doing a very good job. Drop out there a minute. Yeah, this is like, it's not like you can really use much heavier than like 4-pound line. Otherwise it won't have the motion that works. So even though the big fish will crush it, you don't really want to target big fish with this. But you could probably get away with it with like good 6-pound fluoro and land a decent fish on it. Rock again. I'm gonna have to put a different lure on. I'm gonna lose that if I jig around these rocks too much. Maybe I'll put like a bass hook with like a big old like a zoom worm or something. I don't know. I keep looking at this spot, like contemplating whether I want to go over there or not. I might throw my son swears by it. He kills on these little mini swim baits. That's his bait, man. He slays on that thing. He catches small fish, big fish, catches everything with that. I appreciate that, Jenny. Thank you for dropping links as always. Do a great job. My kids, the weather's amazing to go fishing in. Just it's not catching weather. It's nice fishing weather. Not for me anyway. And it looks like we're going to be on the creeks for the next couple days too. The river is in bad shape. Fishing with Steve gave us the river report. So it looks like it's going to take a couple days. So we're going to hide from the river till Wednesday. At least for carp. I mean, we could go down and rig up for cats. Yeah, swim baits for saltwater is my go-to. Fish tough. Not always for freshwater, because like we're in so many weird spots. I feel like I'm always dangling around a tree or something. So I like jigs. I feel like they're more flexible. You can do more things with them. I mean, sometimes I'm like laying down, sticking my arm through like mountain laurel to drop it into a hole. Like it gets that ridiculous, especially when we're not live and we're just out catching. Or like major current where you don't even reel it in, you just use a cast and let it like go down with the bobber on it. But it's probably just because that's my confident lure. I can make a jig do 100 different things. And when you get old and you can't see real good, you don't want to retie any more than you have to. All right, now let's see if I go with the black body. If I have any more reds, I wonder what red worm. Might be out of the red worms. Yeah, out of the red worms. I think Kevin's got the red ones in his jacket pocket, actually. Dang nabbit. Easton the dude, I just lost a job. I just lost your job. I'm getting a job. 150 a day. Awesome, Easton the dude. Well, not awesome that they lost their job, but if you're getting, sounds like you're going into the workforce there. That's awesome, man. But save up, you know. Don't go crazy spending. Save up. I worked hard my whole life, man. I took early retirement. My goal was to be retired before I was 50 and doing what I want to do. So I still need to make money. But it does pay off, man. Work hard, save up money, get a house, all that stuff. Got to work hard. If you got big dreams, you got to work hard. All right, let's try this color. I'm going to try a faster retrieve because I don't want to lose it in the boulder. At this point, we're entering skunk zone. I better catch a fish. I don't care if it's 2 inches, I got to catch a fish now. For sure. I watched the how-to video. Awesome, Luke. Yeah, awesome, man. Yeah, I try to take my time on those videos. I'm only 13, so I got to start somewhere. Well, 150 a day is freaking pretty good, man. Hopefully it doesn't destroy your body, whatever you're going to be doing. I've done some of those jobs. Dug a lot of crap. Right between the two poles. Hey, Fat Cat, welcome in. No more break-offs. Oh, man. Thank you, Rod. Appreciate that. I will try to land the next one. Oh, Lord. Rod and I have a history of break-offs. Uh-oh. That one doesn't count. That was a stick, not a fish. And that bass was sitting so close to me too. It was kind of a shocker. I mean, I should be, I'm somewhat prepared for a good fish to hit, but I cast it around that little, there was a branch there. The water's probably not even 4 inches right there. So I was literally just trying to pick off a bluegill or something like that. So when it hit, I just thought it was, like, bluegill can run pretty hard. But about 2 seconds, it became obvious I had a monster because there was like a wake coming out of it. Awesome, Luke. Yeah, let me know, man. Oh, what the heck was that? What the heck was that? animal thing that's trying to attack me is here. The mountain lion. Where'd that thing go? Oh, where'd he go? I think he's on the other side of this tree. He might have run down the trail. There's the snagging wagon. What the heck was that thing? It's like a marten or something. I don't know what it was. What the heck? They're not supposed to be around here. I don't know what the heck that thing was. Looked like a bobcat or something like that. Huh. Another kayaker. Hold on. Lord. Another kayaker. Alright, let's get you guys back where you belong so you can see the rods. There we go. Yeah, no Wolverines here. I don't know what it was. He came running down the trail, looked at me, and took off the other direction. There was something up in the trees earlier making all kinds of noises I never heard before. I'll have to go check Facebook out, see if there's something on the loose around here. It's usually like if somebody lets like an exotic pet go every once in a while. Hopefully I didn't cross my line here. Going back right where that bass was. Fish Stuff, have a good day, bud. Good luck if you're going out, man. Be safe. Fish Tough fishes off the Oregon coast, does like commercial. I don't know if it's truly commercial, but basically it's commercial fishing. Looks like commercial. They slam them. Awesome channel. Real channel. Dropping a like before my break's over. Villigran. I didn't know you lived near Turner. I don't pay attention. That was awesome seeing you pop up on Turner's. I thought you had some trick photography or something. Dang, I hate these weeds. See, you know, everyone complains about the winter, but the one thing that's nice around here in the winter is you don't have the boaters. Nobody out here, you know. We're going right through our pack bait today. We're just recasting dodging boats. Weather bad this week. Gotcha, okay. No, I'm not keeping up with chat. You probably already said. You're probably getting your gear together, cleaning everything up. I need to take some time, do some cleanup in my basement. Oof. Come on, hit it again, sucker. I'm going to step over here. Yeah, Villigrands, heck yeah. You're always welcome at my place, man. Just let me know. You know I had to leave a like, hey, fishing for greatness. What is going on? Appreciate it. Have a great day. Fishing for a skunk right now. But also almost got our third PB in 2 days. So that's kind of how fishing goes for me. We have slow days and we catch good fish on our slow days. It's always the way it is for me. I don't know why. We catch a lot of fish, they're all little. Dang, that wind's really picking up here. 28 awesome people hanging out. 117 thumbs up. Man, that wind. Something did it. Yeah, we could pack up the big rods and then tool around looking for smaller fish. Just don't really want to do that quite yet, but soon, maybe half an hour. See what we can get into. Come on, fish. You know they're here. They've been jumping. They're here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. How many jigs am I going to lose on this rock today? I almost broke that one off. The shade's receding quickly. Yeah, they're in here. Greetings from southwestern Ohio. Awesome. Welcome in, Radio Nut. We're in Pennsylvania here. Fishing for carp mostly, but also jigging for whatever else bites. We caught a huge bass and it broke us off earlier. Wasn't expecting that on 2-pound line. Couldn't really handle it. Trying to catch like a crappie in between carp. Sergey, what's going on there? Sapara. Tap right there. Such a pain in the butt to get out of here now, too. That's the other problem. Let's leave the rods and let's go explore and try to get a spot where we can fish off the side here. We got bells, so we'll hear them. Let's see if we can go down here. Get you guys folded up. Oops, the reel stuck. There we go. See how thick? It's really hard to fish off of here anywhere. You know what's going to happen. We're going to walk away and the rods are going to go down. Guaranteed. How many times you guys see that on this channel? This is the other spot I wanted to fish off of though. But see, it's really hard to get an overhand cast with the big rods here. But we can pop around with the little guy and see if we can pull a crappie or something out of here. $7 rods. No, man, this is an 1888 Walmart rod. I don't buy $7 rods. 1888. Wow, that was before inflation. I don't know. It might be up to 20 bucks now. We were talking about that earlier in the live. I said, of all the rods I have, I use this one the most, so I have more confidence in this one than any of my others, because I know exactly what it's going to do in the water. Whether I can see it or not, I know what action it's putting on the lure. I'll put a good reel on it, you know, but I won't buy an expensive rod unless I really feel like it's worth it. I've had a couple nice ones, and I have them for bigger fish, but for like bass and stuff. There was something right there. Let me focus and actually try to catch a stinking fish here. I need like a Eco column. Eco has a name for them. Confidence boosters. Fish Head Videos loves the Wally World rods. I actually done some videos on them in the past on these rods. It's light action. I paired the light action rod with like an ultralight setup just because I like jigging so much. I like, you know, I like the stiffer rod for that. So much algae here. My son's rod is like super flexible, you know, crazy action. That's what it should be called, crazy action. And he'll be sitting there like whipping that thing and the jig hardly is moving. So like yesterday, in fact, he was using this rod, one of the spots where he caught his PB black crappie yesterday. And I had to tell him twice, I'm like, you don't need to be whipping this rod around, just like that right there. What you see the rod tip doing right now is exactly what the jig does. Now it's time to break off and try to make this cast. I gotta get this through this weed. Yep, right in the tree. Turn this way. Crap we do for YouTube. Turn it this way. Yeah, Michael Davis. We got kicked off the rivers and the creeks, in fact, because of the mud. So we're actually in a lake. It's still mud, even in the lake. That's how much rain we got. Damn tree again. Kidding me. Gotta come away over here. Make sure I don't hear bells. We left the carp rods on the other side here. There we go. Oh, he was right here on the side. Not a big fish, but a fish, darn it. A fish. I mean, if we get on some crappie, heck, I'll pop out the stringer. We'll fill the stringer up. Get some free groceries. Work this shade line here. Yeah, fast action. Medium round. I don't think they're, if you let it sit on the bottom and they still hit it, they usually a bluegill. A crappie feeds up, so they don't usually pick things off the bottom too often. The crappie here usually hang out right in the shallow, but out in the middle. Kind of need, we'll be able to do a lot more crappie fishing with the kayak. I'm looking forward to that. Let's get back to the rods. Nothing but bluegill over here. Can't even catch the bluegill anyway, so. Land to Steel, what's going on, brother? Welcome in, hope you're having a good day. Going back to our rods, watch them be bent over. Kind of nice spot over here. Maybe we should cast here first. Wishful thinking, right? Frisbee golf? I don't think they're trying to spot my rods, make sure they ain't bent over. We'll probably recast and give it 20 minutes, and then we're going to move, because I'm not going to sit here for another 2 hours and not catch fish. We've got a couple spots that we can hit just casting wise. We'll set up again for carp. We'll hit those pretty quickly. Yeah, that other spot's gone. I just got 23 subs, EV angling. Good on you, man. Awesome. Yeah, we have an awesome community that hangs out in here. Some days suck like this, though. Some days just suck. We fish every day. What are you going to do? Some days are just going to suck. There's our rods. All silently sitting there. Not bent over. Let's bring them in, recast them. I think that kayaker's gone too, so we can cast across the current here. Bear with me, I know it's bumpy. I gotta get the tripod set up. Okay. Just hate casting over there because every time a boat comes, you gotta reel it in. 3. Pole limit is 3 in Pennsylvania. So I got 2 here, and I'm casting with the 3rd. I felt him. That was probably a turtle I just bumped. Let's see what shape he left us in. Yep, all twisted up. That's why we check them. Turtled it all up. This is the method feeder. That's the hair rig with the fake corn off the back of the hook. So the corn's not on the actual hook. And it's like a half circle hook, octopus style, so they self-hook. A lot of the UK guys like lay their rods down. The way we do it, or I do it with the method feeders, you gotta have, they're gonna take it, it's a circle hook, they're gonna hook themselves like a catfish. So you actually do need a little bit of tension. Otherwise, if you were to like lay that down horizontal with the bail open, they're gonna take that and they're gonna feel it and then they're gonna spit it. And there's never been any tension. There's no way it's gonna hook itself. So sometimes we'll bring a rod with the straight corn and then I'll lay that down and I'll do that technique. And it does work fine, but not with the method feeders. I haven't had luck doing that. And when you're live, it's a whole lot less visual. You can't see it. It's laying down. The line starts peeling out. You're talking to chat or you're watching one of your other rods or rebaiting or doing something. And that rod's zinging away and you're you have no idea. You just lost a fish. So these are up. Every time you get a hit, you know you got a hit. And like I said, I give it 10 minutes and I check the bait. So I feel like you stay on top of things better. But you do however you want to do it. I have a little extra weight on this one just to make sure it didn't move when we were on the river. And then I stick the corn right into the pack like that. Go back out here. Go back out here. Whoops, daisy. That'll work. That'll work. You want the rod holder to face the right way too. The rods are built to bend over in one direction. Like a spinning rod, it's got to bend that way. And these will take it all the way down, so if you were to not twist that rod and you don't have the rod tip facing the right way, it's very possible to break it off with these guys. Yo, Mr. Frosty, what is going on? We got a snakehead yesterday, Mr. Frosty. I don't know if you saw that, but we posted up on the live. It was right at the 8-minute mark. I'm going to put a short out tonight of that, which is going to be very controversial. Because here, half the people think you should let them go, half the people think you should kill them. We were fishing a polluted area. Legally, you're allowed to either kill them or let them go in the same body of water you caught them from. That's Pennsylvania rules. So we weren't going to eat it. It's polluted. You would have to kill it and then discard it. You're not allowed to throw it back in the water either. So we decided to let it go. It was our first one. There was hundreds in there. And they just drained the lake that's next to it. And the snakeheads that were in the lake are literally crawling through the pipe getting into the creek system. So it's like, what's it matter? It was a good one, Michael. It was a good one. I just feel like they do the same thing about carp. They do the same thing about bass. They like everything's invasive until like blue cats. Like I feel like in another 10 years, you know, there'll be a whole fishing industry for them. It's like wild hogs in the South. They wanted them exterminated until it was big business, and they started figuring out how to make money off of it. Now everyone loves them. Snakehead is one of the best eating fish you can do, but you can't eat it from there. It's extremely polluted water. You would definitely be growing extra arms. I gotta move this so you guys see it better. There we go. Yeah, snakehead's delicious. It's just polluted water. You check out the video, you'll see what I mean, like trash islands floating down the stream. It's disgusting. It's hard for me to kill something just to kill something too. Even if it's like an invasive species, and you're looking at like what's one going to do. This river system's 60 miles long, and there's like 2 spots that you fish. So they're all over there, you know. Jeremy Wade, what's going on, Mike W? Yeah, we did have a Jeremy Wade type day yesterday. It's time stamped right at the 8-minute mark of the live. What's funny is like that's how flatheads were 10 years ago. If you were to catch a flathead on the Schuylkill River 10 years ago, at least my circles that I hung in, there was a lot of peer pressure to kill that thing. Stab it, and throw it up in the banks. Carp, same way. Now people from like the UK watch me live, and I tell them, oh, we used to throw them up, and then they're like, why would you do that? You know what I mean? So they're like, you can't win. You sound like a barbarian. Oh, I just throw it up in the weeds. But in this day and age, that's now a carp's still kind of in the middle. Some people still throw them in the weeds, think they should be killed. Bass are loved. Snakeheads are still more hated than anything else. What's funny though is you go onto like Facebook and these places that have like groups, like snakehead fishing groups, they're all about like not spot burning. So like if you really wanted to get rid of something, why are you hiding the spots? I always thought that was weird. Jamie Brown, what's going on? Shazia, welcome in. I'm good. I hope you're good too. That's what they do in Australia. Yeah. I don't know. Now, if I was going to fish for them regularly, that's different, you know. then you know what you're doing, and you have a better. But I'm a guest in that river system. I'm there one day to fish it, to target that species. I catch that species. I didn't see a point in killing that, just to kill it. And it's the most nastiest river I've ever fished in my life. I fished it several times now. It's just disgusting. Yeah, it's weird, Alan. It's just so weird. But like I see it both ways, but it's just funny. Like, you know you're gonna get attacked, and I know I'm gonna get attacked when I post that short. But there's been a few shorts that I decided not to put out because I didn't want the drama and the controversy. But it probably would have been really, really good for the channel as a whole. So, like the baby shark, we caught a shark that decided to harvest a shark, and let's just say there was baby sharks in the mama shark. You don't know you get them on the fillet table, I guess. But they were alive and they survived. We let them go, but we didn't air that one. And I'm sure that would have been viral. Julie, what's going on? There's Mrs. Thunderstruck. Set up for snakeheads. Could have showed you. I just broke it off. It's basically a bass hook. We had like 15-pound line. Literally used this setup. My son did all the research. That was his project. Got some braid on there. Mizuta, what is this? 6 foot medium action spinning rod, 6 to 14-pound line. So yeah, all we did had a live bluegill on it. I know a lot of people do top water, but there was really no lily pads in this spot. So polluted, lily pads wouldn't even grow in there. We just threw a live bluegill and threw it right in the pile of trash floating down the river. And he was under there. Came up and slammed it. I'm good, Joey. Hope you're doing good. I am doing good, Julie. I know, I was sick all last week. Kukiana, what's going on? I like the way Steve says Kukiana. We're only going to give it 8 minutes here, and then we're going to pack up the snagging wagon, and we're going to start moving around. I think I'm going to drive over. There's a creek out that way. I think I'll go hit that. If somebody's there, then we'll go up under the dam. We'll fish under the waterfall. All right, Wolf. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. We'll get on these fish. We get some crappy days. We'll get them. Wells cats in our river here, and they're not allowed to be released, but the boys put them back. It's good sport. Plus, they stop the smaller fish from overpopulating. Yeah, they all... What happens is they are like invasive, but nature kind of moves on real quick, quicker than humans. You know, like the carp. They're now considered naturalized because the bass have switched to eating the carp young. I mean, it's like nature evolves and moves on pretty quickly. Every time we go to pack up, did you hear that? Huge carp. Huge carp just jumped. Every time we go to pack up, something like that happens. It's only like the third carp that jumped today. Of course, it's one I'm packing. I know what'll happen now. I'll decide to stay and then we don't catch nothing. So, I'm still doing what I think we need to do. Yeah, EV, Pennsylvania. Yeah, Snakehead, it's on yesterday's live. There'll be another short tonight, detailed 3-minute short on that catch. Here we go, here we go. Right here. Line's going up and down, so he's on the pack bait right now. Turn this a little bit. Something's eating the pack bait. I don't know if it's a fish or if it's a turtle, but something's eating the pack bait. The line is just going like this. right where it touches the water. No flat land here to stand on. Not today, we're about to move, Braylon. Yesterday we got our PB snakehead. We were trying to catch some carp. They're just not, well, we might get one right now, but the carp haven't really been playing. Yeah, yesterday I was live for the members. Members only yesterday. But I made it public so you guys can see it now. The weekends I do members only because it's a lot of like moving spots, and believe it or not, that stuff messes up your algorithm. It's like YouTube wants you sitting in one place. As soon as you start moving, the viewers drop off, and that hits like a negative thing, and it kills your lives. So we just do that for the members. Could have been a turtle. I'm gonna keep packing. Hopefully we get interrupted. Yeah, welcome in. It's Braylon. Welcome in, Braylon. But they're our favorite days. Like there's member lives on the weekends. Like yesterday, moving around spots trying to find fish. We literally got lost, kind of on purpose. We met a local guy, and he was like, "Oh, you all want some snakeheads? Go down this road to the abandoned bridge and take a left." One of those deals. So we went down and got like super lost, and there's something swimming over there. I'm trying to figure out if that's a carp or a turtle. I think it's a carp, and he's heading right to our back bait. It's probably a turtle. It's a turtle, damn it. Put a stupid head up. Oh, this line's going here again. A lot of slack right now. Probably a turtle too. I'm so negative today. I lost a huge bass earlier, and I've just been negative ever since. Instead of it probably a fish, it's probably not a fish. That's my mindset currently. It's bad. I'm going to let my other sunfish go here. That's really good bait, but I am not carrying it with me, and I'm not going to keep him in a hot car. I won't do that to an animal. So off he goes. Look at that shaking. You going to go down? I don't care. I'll catch a turtle. At this point, I don't care. Oh, that's awesome, Brandon. I appreciate that. You watching? Right now, we're carp fishing. Check out yesterday's live that we posted up, Braylon. We got a snakehead yesterday. That was our first snakehead. Kev reeled it in. I eventually netted it. That was fun. And he also got his PB black crappie. Where do you fish? Where do you fish out of, Braylon? Carp, Patrick. We're trying to catch carp. We broke off a huge bass, though, like a 5-pounder, at least a 5-pounder. We were jigging around like idiots for like sunfish or trout, and a huge bass picked it up. Occasionally, Patrick. I've got one in my freezer to eat right now. We have a trash fish playlist. We've eaten several of them. A lot of the places we fished, it's polluted, but this one you actually can eat out of. It's not my favorite fish. It's good. It's a very underrated fish. It's a really good fish to grill or smoke. It holds together. It's nice and firm. Zero fishiness. Yeah, we eat a lot of trash fish just to see how bad they are. And I don't know if we've really had one yet that was bad. Actually, the only one I really didn't like was white sucker. And we're out to catch another one because so many people actually say white sucker's good. And to be honest, I didn't cook it really well. I kind of screwed it up. And that fish was kind of traumatized, to say the least. So it just probably was... You need to give it another chance. Yeah, I did a video a long time ago about carp and like how the whole history of carp and why they became like considered trash fish. We're pretty. I think it's pretty interesting background. Go back a couple hundred years ago and trace it over from like England over through the pioneer days of Western expansion in the United States. Lake Hartwell, nice, awesome, Braylon. Sucker fish. Is that white suckers or something else that you're eating? Appreciate that, Patrick. Let me get Braylon wrenched up here. And I'll get you too, Patrick. And then we're going to move. That is a mod. Alright, Braylon's set up. Let me get Patrick. Standard mod. There you go. Appreciate you subbing, Patrick. Thank you very much. It all helps out more than you know. Yeah, our fishing technique, honestly, I think it lends itself more to like long form video, but we just don't get the views or the money doing that. So we do a lot more live, but we do a lot more like Jeremy Wade crap, And if Jeremy Wade were to go live, of course everyone would watch him now, but you know what I mean? Like, it's just him sitting there staring at a reel that doesn't move for 12 hours. And then day 5, he catches a fish. And it's like a blockbusting video. What are we at? 2:30. It's time to bring them in. Give up on the carp. Heck with the carp. Save the expensive pack bait for tomorrow. I don't work till Thursday night, so I can get away. I may check out a pond that Eco sent us to. I might go check that out tomorrow. Today's my wedding anniversary, so I didn't want to get too far from home. I got to cut grass. I got some steaks to get prepped for dinner. We're going to make a nice dinner. Let's see. Yeah, probably like that's what I'm wondering. A lot of people are like, oh, they're so good, but then there's so many different types of suckers. I'm trying to think of is that a red horse? These are white suckers around here. Cooked them, they were good, and netted them. In Anderson, South Carolina. Dang, you guys are right around. Braylon's birthday's in 9 days. Awesome, man. Hope you have a good birthday. We're here live every day, 10 to 2. Monday through Friday at least. But our schedule is going to change soon. Is that a turtle? Boys are getting out of school soon for the summer. What the heck is that? I think it's a huge turtle and he's about to hit this rod. And then I'm trying to talk myself into fishing 5 to 9. That works. Sometimes I don't get done. When I cut fish at night, sometimes I don't get home and situated till like midnight. That 5 o'clock's going to come early. You can, it's one thing to do it once in a while, but when you get into a regular basis like that, especially when you're 50, 5 hours, maximum of 5 hours, not even going to be 5 hours because it's going to take me 30 to 40 minutes to get to the fishing spots that I fish. Yeah, it's going to be tough. But I'm going to try to make it work. I really want to do those hours. I'm located here in the Chattahoochee River. Awesome. Yep, Pennsylvania. It is a small world. I've met people in my hometown from my YouTube channel. Well, lots. You probably understand that, but I'm even outside my own channel, hanging out in you guys' chats. Meet people around the corner from me. All right. pretty much ready to go. Let me just throw everything in this cart. I'll leave those rods out for a minute. I will be right back. How I'm going to carry all this. Pack bait. Stupid cart. Easier to go out that way. Might be easier. Nope, that ain't easier. Yeah, the biggest changes coming for the channel are going to be the hours that we're fishing live, as well as the getting the kayaks. Awesome, Braylon. I appreciate that, buddy. That is awesome. Appreciate you watching. Yeah, biggest changes coming is that we're going to be on the kayaks. I got to figure out how to set up the tripod. If Chaos is still in here, let me know. 'Cause I was trying, maybe you told me to and I was being dumb, but I was trying to ask you in your live how you rig up the camera on the kayak. So I would like it in a position, I guess, that I can hit the two different screens on the phone. So you can see what I see and you can also, I guess, see my dumb head. I don't know. Jerry Boston, what's going on? Good to see you. I think it runs all the way up North Georgia. I can just think of the country song, Michael Davis. Happy life, what's happening? Cool gear. Now we're taking down, we were actually fishing for carp mostly. We broke off on a monster bass instead. But we're gonna move and start casting. Dashers, there you are. Friend of the Dashers, just met them last night. Let me get them a wrench. Met them over on Masha's channel. Let me get one of these rods in. All we're doing is feeding the turtles, honestly. I felt something then. I think that was another turtle. Several times now I've reeled in and felt a turtle. Try to figure out how I'm going to do this. Get out of here. Let's go catch some fish of some sort. This happens a lot with us. We go up, we have a plan in mind, and we try to make it work, and it fails, and then we get upset, and we come up with a different idea, and one of those second or third or fourth or fifth ideas ends up being what catches us a special fish. That's exactly what happened yesterday. We went down to the city, fishing the river down right in Philadelphia, and the river was just blazing. It was way too fast to do what we had planned and what we were rigged to do. So we just changed that up, and luckily I pay attention. Somewhere I had gone 2 years ago, I remember seeing snakehead there, and so we went there, and 8 minutes then we got them. And then we ended up taking a drive and finding a spot where we loaded up on crappie as well, including our PB black crappie. It was peaceful, but it's not going to be peaceful when I drag this cart up the trail. That's the snagging wagon. And it's not really built for these trails. It's going to be loud. You guys are going to be getting bumped all over the place because I only have 2 arms and I need to carry the tripod, the rods, and pull the cart. Something's got to give here. Do our best. It's really not a long walk, it's a rough walk. Right around the corner, Luke. But I'm going to drive there. It's the creek that feeds into this lake. If nobody's in that spot, there's a good chance somebody's in that spot. Then we'll drive back across the lake and fish the outgoing water from the lake. Like I said, if you know nothing about a spot, fish where the water comes into it and where the water comes out of it. Okay. Come on, snagging wagon, you can do it. Four-wheel drive, baby, we got it. Finn, you ever get the chance? Fish Lake Hartwell. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to. Very rocky trail, yes. Yeah, there is actually a flying saucer warning over here somewhere. I'm surprised they're not out yet, but it is a Monday. There you go. Caution. Disc golf course. Watch for flying discs. Alright, let me see if I can get this rod in here now. Let's see. You're going to be on a big angle probably. Usually created this crisscross system that works on the river. You guys remember our river fishing episodes? I don't have my rope, but we'll see if that'll hold. Any step is possible. We could be mauled to death by some angry baby geese too. They were up here this morning. I was like remind me in Alaska when you get stuck on a trail with a moose and it won't get out of your way. It was like 2 geese and like 30 baby geese. Way too many babies, so I don't know. It must have been like a goose nursery school or something. Caution, sensitive monarch butterfly area. Yes, we're here, Jerry. This is where we're gonna fish, right here. I got this huge nasty cut yesterday going down into that river to get that snakehead out. It was all tangled up. I got this gash, and I'll be damned if it's not like infected. God knows what I got down there. It's all red on the edges of it. I'll have to do something with that today. All right, this is where I'm gonna lose all my stuff going over this. No. No, don't lose that. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. I didn't want to lose my pack bait. That stuff's expensive. It's desperation time. We can't skunk. We can't skunk. Yeah, so if we ended up going where we wanted to go yesterday, we may have caught a snakehead, probably wouldn't have. And we definitely wouldn't have found any really good crappie fishing areas. So we found that, ended up going to that spot and catching a snakehead so fast that we were like, well, now we can do whatever we want. That was the whole goal for the whole day. And it took us 8 minutes. I mean, 2 hours of driving, but 8 minutes of fishing. So we were just out to like explore and play around after that. So having an agenda can screw you up sometimes. Yeah, you see the amount of people that come to this place now. It's very busy. They're not all fishing, but a good bit of them are. Yeah, Jerry, unfortunately we couldn't eat them from that spot. Hey, time to cut grass, why not? It's an anything live. Big snagging wagon. Get you guys out of here. Road trip. Okay. Back to do to your channel, Jerry. They finally shut you down. Right, where are we going? It beats me, Patrick. Beats the hell out of me. Right, we're gonna hit the creek that fills this lake up, and we're gonna see if anyone's parked there. There's like exactly 50 yards of water to fish, but it's where I caught my PB bass, to be honest with you. So it almost always holds no fish, but occasionally it holds a lot of fish and really good fish. I'm gonna swing by and see what's up there. Last time we fished it, maybe a week ago, there was a lot of fish in there. So it's been heavy rain, and that tends to be where they move. When the water's up, they tend to go up there. So it's only like 5 minutes around, pretty close. If that doesn't work, right out to our right is the dam that keeps the water in this lake. We're gonna fish under that, which I'm hoping not, because that's bad on my ankles. Whew. Yeah, we're gonna do a lot more bouncing around too this summer. I mean, it's not really up to me when it. I can't. When I have my kids with me, there's only so much I can do. My kids don't like standing behind rods all day. I don't really either. That it becomes like a trade-off. Like I can't also. I don't have the energy to go. You know, parkouring off the sides of mountains. We'll get around to a lot of different things, but the trade-off means we'll probably have some bumpy lives. All right, no one's in our spot. That's sweet. We're gonna hit this spot. I'll just take the one rod down for now and see what we get into. Close your eyes. Nobody take my secret spot. Yep, family comes first. Wouldn't have this channel if it wasn't for my son Kevin. This was all his idea. And in many ways, it's I'm really just keeping the channel going until he hits a stride. I will be the net man and the cameraman, and it's very possible that's the way the channel goes, because he's a whole hell of a lot more interesting than I am. And honestly, I hate to say it, I mean, God, he's only 11. He probably knows more than I do, and I fished my whole life. But we're in a different age. You know, everything I learned, I read from books and or done personally. This kid just soaks up social media, the apps, and, you know, any type of fish. Like, you know, when I caught the manna shrimp, I didn't even know what it was, and I was ready to go grab it. And he's like, Dad, that thing will blow your hand off. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Like, what's a 10-year-old kid know? Thank God I listened to him, because I knew enough to listen to him. And then found out later, like, oh yeah, that's the thing that punches holes through glass aquariums, so they have to use bulletproof glass. There's a lot of crap, man. Yeah, he's a cool kid for sure. He is not normal. He's got issues like any other kid, but he's got a real gift. I gotta get a new tripod. This thing's all jacked up. You guys are on such an angle that the tripod's ready to fall off, but that's only because the top's broken this way. So it's like my backbone and my neck. It's so offset. You gotta offset it. What the hell? So screwed up. Who's that? Oh, Dorothy, thank you. I was like, who knows it's my anniversary? I've only said that a couple times. We don't buy beef often. I got some nice steaks for dinner tonight. Beef steaks. What the hell did I do? A lot of traffic for a no outlet road on a Monday. Sometimes you wonder how these knots are. Take the bait caster. Got a big old swim bait on there just in case I see a big old bass back there. I don't think I will, but all right, Skeeter, glad you made it home. We're trying to break a skunk here. Trying to break a skunk. I don't know if there's going to be any fish left in here. Every time we catch something here, we eat it. Get in my belly. It's going to be bumpy till I get in here and set up. So bear with me here. Oh, dang, that hurt. Big old pricker. So let me go from up here. Let's go down. See how this is going to look. Good Lord. Now, Skeeter was out hiking and he's sore. He's in rough shape right now. Give him some time. But don't worry, I'll try to get attacked by a snapping turtle for you. Dang, that's crooked. How am I going to get you? This might be the last day for this tripod. I don't know what I'm going to do. The phone is search. That's going to have to do. Get some casts in here. Nasty mud. I don't want to move you around too much. Hope the phone's waterproof. It is. I think I got the port closed. Last time we fished here, we caught a rainbow trout, a brook trout, and we lost a monster rainbow. Just thought about where we should have went today. We'll go there tomorrow. I'm an idiot. Maybe we'll see Jimmy where we're going tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to fish where I caught the 4-pound brook trout that our member Jimmy netted for us. That's where we're going to go tomorrow. Because they've got trout recently stocked in there and still have carp in there to catch and bass. So, going to go for carp, but we have a better chance of filling a bucket of trout for dinner. Got to keep busy till the river gets back to normal and we can target the big guys. Yeah. Where are you fishing? Kosovo. We are in Pennsylvania. Welcome in. You sound so familiar. Some people say that I am the voice of Joe Dirt, but that is not true. But I've heard that. So if you're a Joe Dirt fan, it's possible that that's why I sound familiar. I'm in the desert and what, around 150 miles. William Barrett. Yeah. Skeeter always talks about, like, it's hard for him to go live because he doesn't have a signal anywhere. But you'd have your own problems having a fishing channel out in the desert, but I'll bet you it would work, man. I'd watch that channel. Oh, just had something there. Let that drop back down, see if he comes back for it. Oh, something little, he just hit it again. Grabbed its tail. Joe Dirt was a great movie. Yeah, man. I wish I could quote him when he's listing off all the firecrackers. You gonna stand there? You mean you're gonna stand there and tell me you ain't got no... I forget all the different fireworks. There's a great meme out there, like, you mean you ain't got no buzz baits, no crank baits, no spinner baits? And it's a rip off of Joe Dirt. I definitely gotta get a new tripod. I want to be able to move around more than I really can. Yeah, I know. I have people come in here all the time. Tell me that. See, I used to think like my voice was horrible for anything like on YouTube or having any type of career where people would hear my voice. Joe Dirt opened the door for me. Now people are like, hey, he's got a voice like I've heard before. Oh, dang. What the heck? Missed him. I felt like a trout. Let's go into the bridge. Yo, $10. Any tuna. What is going on, Dwight? Tuna Dwight. I don't have waders today. I can't really go too far down. Appreciate the $10, my man. Why is bro so handsome? Zyro. I don't know what time it is in Florida. I think you're Eastern Standard Time. Shouldn't be drinking yet. What the heck? You guys are on such an angle. Probably feel drunk until I get done with this camera. It's like a physics problem. I'm going to catch something for you right now, Dwight. Hold on. I'm on my A game today. Watch how good I'm doing. First cast, I'll catch a fish. All right. Yeah, I haven't caught anything all day, Dwight, so, you know, figured I'd pretend like I knew what I was doing, try to catch you a fish. That is promising, though. That does mean I had a little nibble. Welcome in, M. Dwight is one of my oldest members. I think he's 160 years old. Oh, I mean, longest tenured. That's what I meant to say. He's from the train community. Oh, we got a good fish. Hold on, guys. Hold on. What do we got here? Hold on. I don't want to lose him. I think we got a big bass. Not huge. I think we can get him in. Thank you, Dorothy. I see that. Yeah, nice bass. Nice bass. I got 2-pound line here. I got 2-pound line. No, don't you dare. Oh, don't you dare. No. You don't want to jump. Got him. I got him. Oh, yeah. There he is. There he is. That's for Dorothy and Dwight right there. Look at that bass. That's a nice one on 2-pound fluoro. Or mono, actually. We switched to mono on this setup. Not a bad bass. Right? Not bad. We turn the camera around, we'll get a nice release on them. All right, let's get a nice release on them here. Hopefully you can see that. Well, very uneventful release, but man, not a bad bass at all for here. Not a bad bass. Recovering, welcome in. Leisha, welcome in. Thank you, PR, welcome. Stink Bug, look at everyone piling in here. Man, look at that. It's so hard to set this tripod up. All right, there's another nice bass on the trout lure. So when you're catching a fish like that size, even though that's not a huge, he's like a pound and a half, maybe 2 pounds. But you're catching them on like 2-pound fluorocarbon or this is a 2-pound mono. They don't really fight. It just feels like you hooked a log. Yo, Steve-O. Steve's getting in on it, man. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, you guys are awesome. Yeah, I'm trying. You know how we are, Steve. You gotta fight through it. Gotta try to catch a fish. Like Eco says, like he calls them confidence fish. That's a nice fish though. You usually end up going like, all right, I just need to go catch a creek chub or something. Because it's such a mental sport. It really is. Sunny skies, blue skies. Horrible day to like really be serious fishing. Except it's nice out, so it's easy to fish. You might as well go out and fish. But yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, confidence bait for sure. I think that's what Michael's trying to say. All right. So if he's here, there's definitely going to be nicer ones. I'm definitely going to throw the swim bait away, around. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to throw that swim bait under there in a minute. I thought I had a tree branch for a second, and then he started fighting a little bit. He was fighting the whole time, but it's not much of a fight when you can't move him. Now that really is a tree branch, I think. Hold on, I gotta go down here and get this out. Be right back. Now if I caught that on the bait caster, that wouldn't have been nearly as exciting, but on the little rod, that's awesome. I hate conferences, people, and there's talking. No worries, Michael. You concentrate on the driving. You guys are like tipping into the river. Try to fix y'all. Steve, I've killed your tripod, by the way. It's on its last legs, literally. Here's the, like, on the same point of what it was the sandwich. What we were talking about, like fishing ponds and stuff. Like, there's a big lake out here. Everyone's got their boats and all, and you feel like that's what you're supposed to do, go around the lake. But where the water comes in and where the water goes out, it's that simple. That's where the fish are going to concentrate on. They're not always there, but they're always spots you should check. And I know just from experience that anytime the water's up, that's the time to hit the water coming in. They're sitting there getting the food. That's what they're there for, looking for the food. It's really hard to see, so I'm sorry if I miss anything here. Tricky Ricky, sandwich was awesome. Kind of sucked because we were starting to get bit right when I was eating the sandwich, and then a kayaker came by. But that's okay. Oh, I got something going on here. I gotta come over here and look at mine. Oh, great. That's another cut. I got another cut on my side from yesterday. That one's also bright red. Great. Felt like there was like a tick on my side, but there's just a cut that's also clearly infected, I guess. The edges are all bright red. I took a bath last night in Epsom salt. You'd think that would have killed it. Steve, I appreciate it. I don't know if I hit the thumbs up on your super chat. Let me go up and see. Oh, I did get it. All right. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. It helps out a lot. Ooh. Stupid. I just pulled that thing right out of a nice fish's mouth. That was another decent bass right here. See if we can get him. See, the bass like it slow. Trout will only hit this thing if I'm ripping it in. The bass will pick it off the bottom. I'll fish it like a Ned rig sometimes. That reminds me, I got to put an order in for Ned rigs. Oh. The heck is that? You hit it again. I got snakehead on my brain. It looked like a snakehead in my mind coming out of the dirt. That's just because we caught our first snakehead yesterday. That was another hit. I'm stuck between doing a fast retrieve and a slow retrieve. I'm going to do fast retrieve because if it's a trout, that's the only way I'm going to catch them. Miss Lee, what is going on? Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, last week sucked. I've only missed like 5 days in like a year of fishing. I missed one day, and then I missed like 4 days in a row last week. And I try to stay really consistent. Oh, damn. I don't know what he is. Picked it up again. It's a decent fish though. It's not a sunfish. It's a trout or a bass. I think it's a bass. Let me grab. Here, bring that swim bait. I should grab that. Yeah, let me grab the spin bait. I'll throw that thing under the bridge. See if we can get a big lunker out of here today. Be right back. Yeah, we used to joke because I was missing like 2 years ago. I was missing a lot of time from injuries and stuff, but I was working like 60 hours a week at a high stress job and fishing every night, fishing every morning, trying to get the channel going. And my body was just falling apart. It really was. And I started now I look more out of shape. I don't look as healthy, but I'm a lot healthier now than I was then. Need to lose weight, but I'm more active. I'm getting, exercise. Use that in there. K-Fish, what's going on? You need to be wrenched up. I forget where I met you, but I see you all the time somewhere. We got a common friend somewhere. Throw this big old bait around. See if we get another big bass out of here today. This thing looks so good in the water. I'm thinking of getting one of those sandy eels that Bogley fishes with. You guys know Chris Bogley? Bogley's Keeping It Real. That thing looks killer. We don't have a lot of eels around here, but I just feel like it's one of those baits you want in your pocket. Like when you see a big fish that's seen everything, you could throw an eel at it. It really isn't sinking. Whoa, what did I catch? Shoot. I hooked the back of the tripod. I almost casted you guys in the water. And now I bird nested. Heck yeah, man. I do that mainly to everybody connect around, but like I said, I've seen you around for a while now. It was somebody that I trusted, obviously. I remember that much. Try and make like a wounded fish retrieve. I guess you're supposed to just swim a swim bait, but I'm such a jerk bait guy. I try to turn everything into a jerk bait. That's why I like jigging. I just like the wounded look. My philosophy is there's thousands of healthy fish. Why would you want to copy a healthy fish? See what it looks like when I'm twitching it. Not bad. Do the twitches make it look. Twitches look good. I'm twitching it, man. Twitch this thing all day. It looks good. I had some early luck and success with jerk baits when I was a little kid. Like the ultimate, you're gonna laugh. The ultimate bait of like every 12-year-old was the banjo minnow, man. And there was a lake that I used to fish, and we'd go in up to our waist, and it was cold. It was up in the mountains. And all the old people, nobody wanted to get in the water. But if you were a dumb kid like me, you would get in the water, you get up to here in this like mountain springs lake, and you get in there past all the mountain laurel, and you just turn and cast along the edge, and you jerk that thing. And it was like 1, 2, 3, and then a downward jerk, and we'd get like 16, pickerel a day was common, and I mean big pickerel, 20, 30 inchers, not the little 6 inchers and stuff. I'm still trying to like feel that same joy because I just haven't really found a spot like that ever again. And that spot's not the same anymore. Like everywhere else in the state of Pennsylvania, the water levels are low. Even with floods, the lakes, I don't know what they did or what they're doing or why, but all the water levels, anywhere I go in Pennsylvania, lakes and reservoirs, they seem lower. So. I'm going to go back to the worm in a second. Yeah, one of two places we're going to go tomorrow. We're either going to drive the hour drive to go where Eco told us to try for carp, or we're going to go about 45 minutes to a spot. When I still worked a full-time job, we used to do our morning show from there. When we called it the sunrise fishing, and I'd fish like an hour and a half. Oh, come on. Hit it as soon as it hit the water. This joker's over here, so let me see if I can get him to hit again. Oh, we got him, guys. We got him. And she's pregnant. I mean, that's why you got to keep your young off the street. Way too young to be having babies. Crazy. Yo, Caden. What's going on, brother? Pookie. Dopa. What's going on? Yeah, we're trying to catch the cutest fish today. The first fish could have eaten that fish. Oh, man. Go back to that big fish I missed over there. There's a good fish. There we go. That's a trout. That's a trout. I'm going to wet my hands down. I'm not prepared to keep the fish today. Easy, dude. You got to come say hi to my friends, and then I'll let you go. Come on. Easy. There he is, guys. Nice little rainbow. I'm going to get him off quick. Come over here, buddy. Okay. Let's see if we get a release here. He's cooperating. Okay. I think he's going to cooperate. Got a little mud on your face, but you'll be all right. There he goes. Little rainbow trout. So that's 3 species. 3 fish, 3 species. What the heck? Not bad for a crappy day of fishing, right? That trout has no business eating this time of day in this weather. But he's still hungry. Yeah, not bad, right? You gotta, we used to say in mountain biking, you gotta race what you brought. It means, you know, if you can't afford a great ride, it means just show up and do your thing. It's kind of like that with this. We were known for, like, we got so much water and spots to fish. Look at this. This fish is about to eat this bug off the top. See where that bug is? I don't know if you guys can see it. You probably see the splash. See if it comes back up. There's a bug on the top, and there's a fish right under it. Come on. It's like a striding. Come on, he's gonna get eaten. Come on. I don't see the fish now. Oh well. It was a half decent fish. Little bass, I think he was. I forget what I was saying. I gotta block y'all out just so I can see chat. I apologize. Mrs. Skeeter, what is going on? Yeah, so I was saying, like, this area is kind of, we got water all over the place. And a lot of times, I don't know. I mean, I talk to a lot of people, so it's not that I'm really bad at fishing. It's just, people are like, oh man, I haven't caught a fish in weeks. And I swear it's because they don't move. There's a lot of spots that just don't produce here. I think it's because it's heavy pressure. But you can't give up. You just got to keep moving. There's one. That's the bass that was eating the bug. That's the bass I wanted to show you guys. He was following that little bug out there. Oh, you're all dirty now. Come on. Clean yourself up. Clean yourself up. Little tiny guys. I'm supporting his belly. When you hold a largemouth bass, you got to support their little belly or hurt their jaw. So I'm doing that with my back fingers. That's your public service announcement. I won't call you out on Facebook, though, like most people will. I'll just say, nice fish, dude. Somebody else will do it. Nobody else is talking, Dark Walker. They're all typing, man. It's you guys' channel, man. Come in, hang out. You know. Give you a warning there. You're more than welcome to stay here, but you don't come in and talk to everybody that makes my life possible like that. I think I know where you're coming from, but at the same time, these guys are like family to me. So we'll see how you handle that. We'll see how you handle it. That's all I'm going to say. You guys do what you need to do. I gave him a short timeout to see how he would react. I sometimes do feel like that, to be honest with you, when I go into a chat, especially in somebody that, like, I want to hear what they're saying. I'm just out here fishing, though. I ain't giving you out that much great advice. I do give you 2 cents when I have it, but when I'm watching somebody that's, like, usually not fishing, to be honest with you, usually has to do with, like, philosophy or even religion, even though I don't talk about religion on here. Then I sometimes get aggravated when I feel like people are just yapping to get their attention, you know? But you don't come into somebody's room and say that right off the bat. That's just crazy. I've been in those chats probably 2 years, and I think that sometimes. But at the same time, it's our community. It's channels as much as you guys as it is me. I'll run it because it's my channel, but it's our community. want to get back under that bridge. Yeah, no, it was just somebody came in off the streets and started bashing everybody in here for being mods, and you guys are being too loud. So Michael Davis, just keep it down. Don't talk so much. Oh, come on. Come eat that worm. It's just another day on YouTube. Hold on. Oh man, Dorothy got it too quick. I want to read this nonsense. Sometimes I like to let the fish rest a minute, and I'll read some dumb comments. Department of Natural Resources going to lock him up. Going to go away for a long time. That must be one of those snakehead lovers, or snakehead haters, I guess I should say, because I let a snakehead go that I caught legally and let go legally. But yeah, when that short comes out tonight, let me just say it's been nice knowing y'all. I'm going to be a hated man. I let a fish go. Apparently, I should have stabbed it in its brain and threw it up in the woods. But I think they're just misunderstood. Thank you, Dorothy. Probably just a troll, but you know, everybody gets a chance. I've got a teenager that I think's a troll. You guys see me all right? Kind of. Right, going back down where we caught the big bass. Let's see if there's another one down there. Right before I caught that bass, I was going to say, well, let's go on the other side of this bridge. So we're going to do that in like 3 minutes. We are going to go on the other side of the bridge. Little fish, come on, you gonna eat it or what? Swimming around with it. Let me turn this a little bit more. They're not in this river system here. I was down in like the city of Philadelphia. They are invasive, but in Pennsylvania, the law, and that's all that really matters to me, is the law. Is you can let them go in the river you caught. Like if you can catch it, you got two choices: kill it, dispatch it. At this spot, you couldn't eat them anyway, so it would be kill, dispatch, throw in the woods. Actually, you had to take it out and throw it in a trash can. We're not even allowed to throw it in the woods here, or let it go. Legally, you're allowed to let it go. This is the biggest crap hole on earth. Polluted islands of trash that nobody cares about, but suddenly everybody cares about this snakehead fish that's in there. So me being like a guest to that river system, catching my first ever snakehead, I wasn't going to kill it just to kill it. And some of my earliest memories of this spot was from Fishbrain, where a guy put a picture up of a snakehead that he executed, and it was a bowfin, which is a native fish to the area. And I know mine was a snakehead. I washed it off with my water bottle to make sure it was a snakehead and not a bowfin. But still, like now, you know, if I lived there and I fished it all the time, I probably would. If I knew it was the right call, I would do that. But just, you must mark my words. You give it 10 years. You watch. The snakeheads will be naturalized, just like everything else. Carp. You know. Bass in some of the bodies of water. Yeah, snakehead's great to eat. It's just very polluted water. Can't eat it there. I mean, even our river's polluted, but this river is like toxic. Signs all over the place. It's about the only fish that can survive in that whole river system, to be honest with you. So it's like if people really cared, they might start by actually cleaning that river up. It blows me away because there's a lot of government money there, because that's a huge refuge. It's a refuge for animals. And what they're doing right now is they're draining the lake to refill it. And you can look this up for yourself right now. Go down there if you don't believe me. You're going to see thousands of fish dying, actively dying flipping around on the mud banks. All different species, bass, carp, snakeheads, and of course the snakeheads are going to crawl right into the river system that they care so much about. And yeah, because they're going to work on the lake, but it's just funny how their minds are. That's okay though. I'm triggered already. I didn't even release the short and I'm triggered. I know what's coming. Yeah, they're going to drain it and do some like work on it and then refill it. You'd have to look it up. It's Darby Creek. You guys can look it up. It's a huge creek system. It is. Look it up. I don't know exactly. I fish a lot of places that are polluted and have different advisories. This is the most blatant advisory. Like, you definitely wouldn't eat a fish from there. I know a lot of the stuff's factory, but I think it's even worse there for some reason. I think it's more than just the factories. I think there's an active like a spill of some sort. It's not farm pesticide, I can tell you that much. It's much worse. Let's see if I can get over here. Yeah, welcome in, Jeff. I'm trying not to break my ankle here. Oh, big boy. Big old snake. Just keep on going that way, buddy. I'm going to try and make a few casts here, and then we're going to go to the other side of the bridge. That was a fish. Pulled my worm pants off. So you can tell you how to bite. Yeah, anybody that feels like, go ahead and research. It's Darby Creek, see what the pollutant is. A lot of creeks will say like, oh, you should only eat something there once a month. That was like straight up, do not eat the fish. You will grow a third arm. Right, Zyro, but not like this though. Trust me, man. Trust me. Like there's islands of trash out there. And they're naturalized. Like it would do more harm. It literally would be doing more harm to remove these trash islands because they're growing trees out of the trash. I'm only half joking, man. It's really bad. Like we caught that snakehead under a trash pile. Couple more casts. Maybe one more cast. One more good cast. That's good cast. It's good. Oh, that hit. Come on, baby. Come on, hit it again. I'm getting in sunfish territory over here. Let it drop, see if I can get a sunfish. All right, let's move. Let's move. I'll drop the other rod off. Well, I better take it with me. Trying to get smart, protect my bald head from the sun. Probably too late. I'm 50 now. What's it matter? We're gonna move on the other side. TMB fish, what's going on? Forget the climate change scam. You need to focus on pollution. Yeah. I don't want to get into the discussions like that, but yeah, there's a lot of truth in that. That's kind of like um, George Carlin, you know. I'm a lot with his philosophy. It's like, well, you know, it's bad for the environment. Just stop putting crap out there, you know. Like people try to get into these big discussions. It's like, how about stop putting crap out? You know, obviously it gets a lot more complicated, and the United States isn't the only player, but I'm not going to get into it to a discussion of that. But oy, oy. I'm going to take a cast up here, maybe real quick. Get you guys one more cast over here. TMB, leave me a comment on the video. I'll make sure I got you connected here. What part of the world are you from? Where do you fish? Nice ghetto tripod here. So this is perfect. I'm in a really bad spot to catch a big fish and land them. So we'll probably hook into a giant right now. We're fishing Pennsylvania here. Yep, there's one. Just a bluegill. A little bit nicer than the little guys I've been playing around. Oh, nice. What part of, we're in Pennsylvania, what part of PA? Welcome in. Just a little bluegill right there. Sunny, not a cloud in the sky. We'll take what we can catch. Got a nice bass today. We lost a monster bass today. Probably a good day if you're around. You're on the wrong side of the state. All right. I can say if you're around my area, it's probably a good day to go after bass because we broke off, you know, at least a 5-pounder. We caught a nice one here on the trout rod, and got a rainbow trout, but the bass seemed to be active. They might be post-spawn. There's a chance they're post-spawn already. If they are, they should be feeding heavily. Which also sucks because it means your 7-pounders are now 5-pounders again. But at least they're hungry. Balu Bear, welcome in. Hurry up and hit the thumbs up before you get kicked out. Hurry up and do it. Everybody that stays more than 2 minutes and, like, you know, shows that they're a human and abides by the rules that you probably had to abide by in kindergarten will eventually get wrenched up, you know what I mean? But it's not our first rodeo. We're not going to let trolls come in and demolish a channel either. I don't even want them here and get rid of them. I'm going to block them. Go ahead and give your mom's phone back. Give you a chance tomorrow to come back. We got a lot of people from Pittsburgh here. I think Pittsburgh's coming back too, from what I did a little bit of research on, because I used to race out to Point Park every year, and where the Three Rivers come in. I think even the bass circuit started like doing the bass tournament there to kind of highlight the improvement. Same thing with the Schuylkill, it's coming back, but it, you know, trolls are working hard, man. Maybe they're all like folks that didn't want to go to work because it's Monday, and they're just angry with the world. I gotta leave the sun. I know that's a sunfish over there. I gotta leave him alone. I want to try this other spot right here, and then we're gonna go on the other side. You hear about the girl that went fishing? 3-9. You be careful. Keep it family here. I don't have my kids today, but there might be some kids watching, so. I'm going to remove that comment. Oh, oh, dang. Just missed a good one right there. That was a nice trout. Let's try to get him. This is right where I caught my PB. Right here. But there was a big old dead oak tree. Actually, you can, well, I wish I did. I feel like adjusting the phone every 2 seconds. The roots of the tree are right here. It fell, went right down there. And he was right under that big old tree. All right, Sandy, have a good day. I do want to get on the other side. What's long? Green and smells like. All right, Munchie, chill. You're about to get kicked out, dude. I thought you were a human. I thought you were cool. Trying to keep it kid friendly here. You're probably a kid yourself. We better get one more cast, because I know there's a quality spot right here. I don't want to blow right by it. I know there's some good fish in here. Well, there could be some good fish in here. I should have moved. Now he's got me snagged up. There was a nice fish upstream too. A lot of fish in here right now. Not a great cast, but all casts matter. Let me see if I can get this. One more cast, yeah. One more cast. I'm a big proponent. If you make a bad cast, you reel that cast in. I've caught a lot of good fish on bad casts. It's not really a bad cast. It just didn't go where you wanted it to go. And some of y'all need to hear this. You weren't casting in the right spot anyway, so give it a chance. There we go. There we go. Incoming fish. I feel it. I feel it. There he is. Oh, there he goes. Come on. Probably wasn't a bass. I think there's a big bass right in this hole here. Oh, there's a good fish. That's not a good fish, but I'll take that fish. I was watching my worm and it just disappeared. I was watching a bigger fish, I swear. This wasn't the fish I was talking about, I promise. I was watching this bigger shadow behind it, and then all of a sudden my worm disappeared. But I knew it wasn't that fish because he would have had to go through a sunny spot. He wasn't huge, so we're going to move. But it was bigger than that thing. It was a trout or a bass. We're going to move. Mod's still filling up the chat. Yep, yep. Sure are, buddy. Sure are. See you tomorrow. You got to understand something. I'm living the freaking dream here because these guys watch me fish every day and chat and part of this community. So yeah, yeah, they sure do fill up the chat. Wouldn't be here without them. Ah, let's go on the other side of this bridge. See you in 86,000 seconds. I won't put the camera on her, but I'll tell you right now, she can outfish any of you guys. Myself included. That happens to be Miss Buck, Gray Buck, Gray Buck's wife. Well, pro bass fisherman. Pro bass fisherman. Gonna check out Gray Buck. He's an awesome dude. He's had Kevin and I out on his boat. He actually gave Kevin a lesson on electronics. Since I sucked at him so bad, thought Kevin should learn from somebody who actually knows what they're doing. So I hate electronics. But yeah, she runs here all the time. She got a bigger PB than me too. Yeah, some people are slow. Some people need a lot of lessons in life. I don't know. Alright, try to get you guys where you can see me. No. Yeah, if anything ever happens in chat where you feel like it was unjust or something, my email's on my about page. Send me an email. I try to catch what I can. Ooh, that was a good fish right there, right off the bat. I try to catch what's going on, but obviously I can't catch everything. You can either like mod nobody or mod everybody. I just feel like modding everybody is the way I'd rather go, so that they can connect around. You guys can just do your thing, watch fish and chat, visit each other's channels. I don't like any individuals having too much control. I don't trust that. I've tried that and didn't work out too good. So hard to see chat, guys. I'm sorry. Good night, Munchie. What's going on, brother? No luck yet. We caught a decent bass. We got a huge bass earlier and broke off. But well, I guess we've had some luck because we've now switched to bass and trout, and we caught a rainbow. We caught a couple bass now, and some bluegills. But let me get casting. Yeah, Munchie's back. Munchie is more than willing, able to hang. He just got to remember it's kids friendly. PG here. That's all. I never block people. I probably have less than 10 people blocked on my channel. I time them out. Just to get their attention mostly. I'm going to get down there. I'm going to concentrate on the rod. I know there's fish here too. We're going to get a good one. I just need to concentrate. See me still? Yeah. Right in that shadow, right there. This spot's so deep right here, I have to let it just drop. Look like I'm doing nothing, but it drops to like 10 feet right off the edge. And there'll be a trout sitting down there more times than not. I'm gonna throw a couple under the bridge. Last time we fished this, we caught a brook trout here. First ever brook trout I've caught out of here. And I've fished here for 30 years. You guys can see all right. Gotta dive down into the hole. Only got another 10-15 minutes probably. I wanted to hit this spot before we go. Let it sink down. Yep, fish sure do love shade. There's one right there. He's out. He's good. That looked like a crappie actually. That'd be nice. Get a fourth species on the day. It's exactly what I'm doing. I'm kind of hitting all the shady spots. But awesome, Luke. I hope your new camera works out well. All right, let me go back in there and get some of these fish out of the shade, Harry. That's where we pulled the brook trout out of, under there. It was feel when there's crappie bite, you know. They're so finicky sometimes here. I want to bring you guys further down, but I think I can balance the phone. I think I see Raptor Will's icon over there. What's going on, Will? There, oh, that was a good fish. You took my worm. You take my worm? You took my worm. I don't know if I got another one on me. Shoot. Shoot, shoot. Might have to run back to the car. Damn. That was a decent fish. Let's run back to the car real quick. It's only right there. Got 6 minutes. We can do that. We got a decent bass today on the ultralight. That was fun. Slabs here. Whatever bites. Well, we've caught trout, we've caught bass, we've caught bluegill, we've caught a green sunfish. We just lost a crappie. I'm pretty sure that was a crappie. We were trying to catch carp, so we failed at that. But you know how I roll. 2 hours. Failure after 2 hours and gone. What's up? New here, subbed. Random Thoughts. Welcome in. Appreciate that. Random Thoughts. Reminds me of Deep Thoughts by Jack Handy. Leave me a comment if you guys are new to the channel. Leave me a comment and I'll sub back to y'all. I'm going back to the car real quick, get some extra worms. We missed a decent fish. I think it was a trout. Missed a crappie in there as well. Gonna go back and take our last few casts in that spot. Leave the bass rod. Where did I put that? Take an extra. My luck, I'll get a big fish and get stripped twice in 6 minutes. I'm gonna bring an extra with me. Turn to God, what's going on? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Playing taxi driver all day. Mount Etna is erupting. Where's Mount Etna? Sounds familiar. Something I probably should have learned. Something I probably did learn. I'm at the age where I'm forgetting as much as I learned. All right, back we go. It's my buddy. I don't think he recognizes me. Yeah, the Buffalo Bills guy. All right, cool. Bicycling people. Yeah, I caught a couple. And 34. Yeah. Life is tough sometimes. Try to remember which rock I had you guys sitting on because it was pretty good. I'm going to go with pretty good because we don't have a lot of time. First Amendment was timed out. That's pretty rough. I'm a big proponent of the First Amendment in general. This is my channel. And guess what else you can do? All right, let's try to catch a fish. I don't even know what they said. So. Nobody probably wanted to listen to them, so they'll go to a channel that's got some people actually watching. Since no one will listen to them, they'll go somewhere else and shout their nonsense. Oh, he just caught a bird. Where was I standing? I just put like X's on the ground. I know where the freak to stand. Oh. All right. There's a fish. This might be the smallest fish all day. Little bluegill. Bubbles just sounds fun. Yeah, go to your own channel and you say whatever you want on your own channel. Down into the hole. Going to cast across, hit that shade line a couple times. For today, guys. Still haven't really hit that shader. I want to get right in it. I got grass to cut. It's been raining for like a month here. Sun's out. I got a lot of grass. It's going to be slow. I don't got any riding mower. I got to push this thing. I might just I might actually bag it and throw it in with the chickens. Let me get down, make the last few casts. It'll be hard to chat, but we're almost done. Yeah, grass is crazy with all the rain we've had. Dang, 61 people. Of course, when I'm ready to leave. Probably go home and stay live and cut grass and actually have a big live. Ain't YouTube wonderful? Look at this idiot cutting grass. There we go. Close enough. Gotta get a fish in there. Oh yeah, that's the spot. Not feeling it. Going under the bridge. That's where I'd be. If I was a fish, I'd be under the bridge. Too hot out here. Oh, my bite alarm. That's the alarm you do not want to hear if you live here. That is the nuclear power plant alarm. The nuclear power plant is melting down. But Monday of every month they run a test. So I sure hope it's Monday. Fish! Fish! Oh! Dang it! That's a decent fish. That was a big fish. Damn it. So peaceful. Nuclear meltdown. Beautiful fish. It's so nice and relaxing out here. Hearing the sounds of the birds chirping, catching fish. So peaceful. It's horrible. My ears hurt. You guys just mute it if it's that loud. If that was an actual emergency, well, yeah, we would have been screwed. So it don't really matter. Don't matter what you do, you're screwed. Might as well drink your expensive wine and sit there and watch it all go down. You probably don't want to survive that. All right, last cast, guys. Last cast. Travis, did you see my snakehead? Take a look at yesterday's live. 8 minutes in. We caught a snakehead. I think we're done here. I think we're done here. Yeah, we got our 70 people in the stream, of course, yeah. Air siren, nuclear fallout sirens going off. Something for everybody here. We're packing it up. I appreciate everyone coming. We fish here live every day, 10 to 2, but I got to cut grass, man. It's my anniversary, so got to get the grass cut. I am one of the greatest trophy husbands around. I got to cut the grass, get the steak on the grill, and I got a lot of work to do. So that's where we're heading. We'll stay live a little bit. But yeah, we caught our first ever snakehead yesterday and our PB black crappie yesterday, as well as about 100 other crappie. It was a good day of fishing. Yeah, peace out, everybody that's leaving. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Appreciate all the donations today. As always, I will publicly thank everybody in a post tonight who contributed. So if you guys want to help but can't financially help, just show those guys some love. That we're able to throw a few dollars. Go visit them. Make sure you guys are connected to them because they're awesome people, man. They're really awesome people. Everybody that comes in, hits the thumbs up, watches, even the haters, you all help me out. So appreciate all you. Hopefully Skeeter's back tomorrow. See the short of the steak sizzling. Well, yeah, I could do a post or something. But I do like wild fishing game recipes. So this is beef, man. I'm not proud when I eat beef. It's a little embarrassing, but I wanted to get a good steak. It looked good, and I go on site. This steak looked really good. So I got it. Just gonna do potato, steak, corn on the cob. But I got some green onion from the garden. We'll put some sour cream. We'll make those potatoes nice. Get in the car where I can actually see y'all. The sun's glaring too much to see anything. Back in the snagging wagon. Whew, it's hot in here. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, you don't have to wish me a... You guys we all celebrated our anniversary already. We've been married a long time, and we've been dating since like the beginning of high school. And I'm almost 50, so a long time. And we celebrate our dating anniversary, not our wedding anniversary. I mean, we still celebrate, but we don't do nothing. Snagging wagons, man, it sucked, Mark. We broke off on a huge bass, man, at least a 5-pounder. I got bored and not catching anything. I started casting around this little trout magnet jig, hooked a monster. It took like one run and snapped us off. Didn't catch any carp, man. Nothing. Sat there for 2 hours and had enough. We caught another decent largemouth bass on the ultralight here. Caught a couple other bass. Caught a rainbow trout, bluegills, greens. But yeah, pretty slow. Pretty slow all in all. Appreciate you coming in. How do you make out today, Mark? You don't have haters? We had a few haters today. It's Monday. They're all cranky. They had to go back to work. Caught some fish. That's what counts. Always good to have the other rods ready to go. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. They're definitely, in and around the spawn here. So I went to like 5 spots before we popped up live, and I couldn't catch fish in any of them. I mean, I couldn't even get in. I couldn't even get in. There were so many people out fishing today. Beautiful day. Nice. Couple carp. Yellow perch, bullhead, and a sunny. Yeah, nice. A menagerie of fish. And it's funny, like I pop over here with the ultralight knowing like that spot, as silly as it is, that's where it connects out to the main lake. And I actually caught my PB bass 7-pounder out of there. You just never know what goes back in that little, it looks like a tiny little creek, but it actually is what feeds the lake. And when the water's up, they sometimes come up there. And there was a lot of fish in there. You're either going to catch a lot of fish or catch nothing. Yeah, I was in there in the beginning, and I saw you first, the one you lost on the net. I was in there for that one. I didn't feel like chatting, so I just hit the say hi button that you love. Doctor's never late. You just have to wait for him. Now my spot's open. Nobody's in my spot now that it sucks. I can't wait till the kids are out of school so I can actually get to my, hey Swift, welcome in, I missed you there. I missed get out to my spots before everybody comes into them. By the time I roll out of here at 10 o'clock, man, all the good spots are taken. That's the nuclear power plant, that's Limerick, Bouncer. That's a test they run. Hey Randy Rhino, thanks for coming in. We're just heading home. We had like 70 people in here, so I figured I'd stay live for a couple minutes on the drive. But yeah, we'll be live tomorrow. There's got 2 spots that I got in mind. Both I'm kind of excited for. So, and both have backup plans if the carp aren't biting. I know our schools here, man. The teachers have 4-day weeks, like every week. So they got to make up all those little short weeks. They're constantly in training, doing all kinds of stuff, but it's probably good. I know when I was a kid, my teachers were horrible. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. They were horrible. Some of them were awesome. I'm not going to say all of them, but I had some horrible, horrible teachers. I went to a horrible school district. And for the most part, our school district that we're in now is amazing. I mean, there was just some bad human beings. But yeah, our school district's pretty good. It's a low bar for my upbringing anyway. Anybody else live right now? We can, anybody wants to drop a link of anyone else that's live? I know Skeeter's not today. I don't know if Steve's live. But anyone else from the crew that's running live, you want to drop the link, I'll pin it up there. And then I'm going to shut this thing down when I go home. I got to cut grass. So, hey, Virginia. Steve's live. If somebody says, hey, we don't have to, but if you're able to drop Steve's live for his channel, go ahead and drop it. And that way, anybody who's looking for somewhere to go that's got some live fishing, they'll have a destination. Fishing with Steve's one of my Marlin members, big contributor to our channel. Redmond's live too. Yeah, either way, drop me whoever you want. If anybody wants to drop a link, drop them. But Fishing with Steve's live down on the river. I'll want to check in on him just selfishly to see what's going on at the river. So I want to get there as soon as possible, but I want to carp fish as much as I want to catfish, because he ain't going to catch a flatty during the day for the most part. So I'd be going down there for carp and maybe a channel. But if I can't carp fish, I'm not going down there for a shot at like a channel. I mean, if Steve wasn't live, then I might, but like Steve's doing that. Len's doing that. So I'll watch those guys and fish vicariously through them at that spot. Alright, well, I'm going to shut this thing down at the next stop sign. I appreciate everyone coming in. We'll be live at 10 at the latest tomorrow. For the members, either tomorrow or Wednesday, I'm going to pop up early and we're going to do the chicken coop clean out. I'm going to do a big tour on the chickens and how we raise them, because I know Cherry from Matthew and Mommy's World wants to see that. So I'm going to do that video live either tomorrow or Wednesday. Give you a in-depth look at that. But everyone else, I'll catch you all later. You're not here for long, Slab. I'm hitting that big fat X right now, bro. Appreciate you guys. Have a good rest of your day. Smack the like button if you haven't. We'll catch you on the next one. Peace out. Saving grace.